good stuff, especially with the special moves you could do in Generation.
This one looks really cool. Oh, this one gives you a move that restores sharpness, which is pretty good on gunlands considering shooting lowers your sharpness.
Yeah. That would be pretty dang good.
As an ex-insect glaive, this looks pretty cool. I love the way that glaive looks.
Insect glaive.
That looks pretty rad. Be aware, I think you guys leveled up.
I
sure.
think we did that last time, yes.
Yeah. I'm just saying that because, Rosalind, you're currently level 11.
Alright.
Oh yeah, it was just a ability score improvement level. That's why I didn't remember it.
It
Nothing
also
crazy.
helps Yark and Dusty also need to get in here.
That's true.
That's right. I only updated. I did not get into
Give me
the
a
room
second.
because it takes a while.
This playlist is almost over. We must.
Alright, I'll update this and then I'll go back.
That's where I take the level at Anti-Paladin, right?
Card plate's super cool. Whoops. Alright, it's updating.
Oh, there's a quote from Carrie Eurodyne in the source book.
Yep.
I know who that guy is.
Wow. A counter that charges all your files.
Dang, dude. It downloads them all?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Look at that armor, though.
I love how the brief description from the live stream makes me sound like the bad guy.
Moses over here.
I can't help it. Gators and water are just 1 and 1.
Alright, I think there's one more, and it's my new main. This is what I'm going to be using in Rise.
Oh fuck, I stopped watching. Oh. The axe.
No, this is a hunting horn.
Yeah, it's an axe.
Oh, yeah.
The mighty shredding axe.
Slide beat, yo. Strings playing a dirge of the soul.
Earth.
I like this one.
It's just what I'd be thinking the whole time. It's pretty cool. Hey, what's up?
Alright, cool. Now I'm going in.
You know, as much as I dislike the whole weapon upgrade situation going on in Cyberpunk, like the fact that it's really hard to actually upgrade anything to maintain sort of, I guess, how good it is compared with shit you just find on the ground. But it really it's a theme that it's much stronger in the books that everything is disposable. Because that's how the future's gonna be, you know?
Yeah, it also goes back to that old RPG theme where, like, literally everything you find on the ground is better than the shit you have.
Mm-hmm. I think I might have hit an exploit, though. With the... I don't know what perk is giving it to me. But for some reason, when I craft weapon upgrades, I randomly get, like, super high quality ones. I think that's a perk that I don't know which one it was.
It's a perk. However, you can re-roll every weapon that you craft just by save scumming.
Yo.
Oh, speaking of saves coming, I don't know why, but it just reminded me of this thing I used to do in Fallout 4. Do you know the idiot savant feat? Or
God, yeah.
yeah.
You save scum right before a super big thing.
But right before you turn in like a quest or something. Like I would do that on one of the very first quests, and they would give me like 2 or 3 levels right from that.
Mm-hmm. It's fucking dumb. It's so good though. Real talk though, they in the game they misspelled the Mr. Stud implant. In the book it's with 2 Ds.
That might be it on purpose, though.
No. This is important. I think it would work better if it had 2 Ds. But it doesn't. Sad. Very much sad, you know?
Much sad. Very much wow. Very sad.
Oh, I'm crying. Just kidding. Or am I?
I'm just, I'm more impressed that they managed to take a story from the Fourth Corporate War and make it more realistic without changing very much.
Sorry?
So the whole Johnny Silverhand bombing Arasaka Tower, that happened in the original source material.
Yeah.
In the original source material, they were sent by Militech to go take down the Arasaka Tower because there was a war between Arasaka and Militech.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that they captured that and then put their own twist onto the end of it was what I like.
Great. Hell yeah. It's very nice. I like the how far they went into the source material for some of this shit. In the section for cyber hands and cyber feet, you can basically reattach feet and hands. So you can have just a bunch of spare ones to swap out abilities, as far as that goes.
What if you just attach a bunch of them without taking any off?
Well, I mean, you can. It's only one at a time.
That's lame.
So you fit it onto the hand part, but there's literally a sentence right after it that just says, "No, you can't put hands on legs and vice versa. Get a life."
You also really don't want to go down the cyberpsychosis route.
Oh, that's so fun shit. That's a
Although,
wild.
did you ever find the Link's Paws upgrade in the game?
Sorry? I don't think I did.
Yeah, it's they only come in Epic. It's a lags mod, which makes running and landing not alert enemies while you're in stealth.
Where do I find that shit?
There's like 2 or 3 rippers that sell it. I think one of them is in the Kabuki area. You know, the area underneath the market where you have to go around and like underneath the scaffolding. I think he sells it. I can't remember correctly.
Okay.
But I was incredibly disappointed that it wasn't actually like, you know, cybernetic Link's Paws
Oh, that's lame.
when I got it.
Completely uninterested now.
That is the one thing I dislike about the game is that the cybernetics are not grandiose enough with you. Like about the only thing that changes is the arm mod, but that's it.
Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Rawzim, and this is Echoes of Eberron Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
I will turn it over to Dova.
Sorry. Drinking things. Anyways. Last session, you guys made fairly good time making your way down into the lake. Making your trek down there to retrieve a gigantic, almost blindingly blue, crest blue abalone. The item of Yark's obsession, and possibly a ticket to a much higher way of living. However, coincidentally, it seemed to be also be the dwelling of a rather ornery aboleth, who sent a handful of his zombified, was it Sahagwan?
Yes.
Sahagwan minions to go fight you off, as well as a handful of rather incredibly vicious giant sharks. You guys were underwater for a good bit of that, until Zerth had the bright idea of basically parting the seas, basically putting everyone about 30 to 40 feet in the air, including Zerth, who was about 150 feet in the air.
I think Sinnoh was about 80.
Well, at least you hit the high ground advantage that you always wanted.
That's true. He did get it quite a bit. After slamming back down into the ground, losing concentration, the water flooded back in, and you guys basically duked it out with the zombified Sahagwan for a little bit. Managed to kill the aboleth and retrieve the gigantic blue mollusk from the side of the underwater ruins that it was attached to. You guys are currently now in the boat. The small little quarters having been transformed into a rudimentary holding tank for the abalone. A bit of water being ferried in by buckets, basically. Or I believe you have a decanter of water. Or no.
I have an alchemy jug.
Alchemy jug, that's what it was. Every so often you just refresh the water in that. But you guys ended up leveling up to level 12. And yeah. You guys are currently
Dova?
not necessarily waiting for anything. Sorry?
The donation goal has been completed.
Well, alright then.
Nice.
Donation goal is a secret. So, as you guys lounge around on the boat, trying to catch your breath as well as warm up from the icy waters.
Oh, was this before or after Dusty lit a fire on the boat?
I believe this might have been. This was way after. I think that was way before. I think that was at the start of last session.
Check.
But I believe it was Dusty who burnt a letter at some point.
Yes.
All right, perfect. And I remember what was in that letter, thankfully.
Rolled a 2.
Delicious. Roll a 2? Oofda.
Delicious.
That's a paddling. All right. I'm going to look over the abalone and make sure it's in good shape.
All right, go ahead and give me a. I think this would be a chef check.
Okay.
Press the item button.
On the thing. I guess my roll is off.
I gotta check something real quick to see if there is a module we have loaded. Okay, so peering at it and being very, very careful not to touch it too much, since you're not exactly what would make it unhappy, rather. You come to the conclusion that it's in fairly good shape. It's a vibrant aquamarine color. Little bumps on its shells, kind of looks like barnacles. But the shell itself is in good shape as well. It has a little bit of mud on it, but that kind of cleans itself off in the flowing waters. And according to the little bits of motion you see down near the foot as it slowly sort of gains trust of the environment, leads you to believe that it is in nearly perfect shape.
Wonderful.
All right.
I'm gonna brush up on my recipes in my recipe book.
Alrighty then. Now that you actually have it, you can kind of guesstimate how much meat's inside and how much various side dishes to pair with it. Specifically the garnishes, you need to know exactly how many you can make with it. Alright, that's loaded. I believe... There we go. So, anybody else have anything special that they're doing while you guys are kind of recuperating?
Well, we're back at the house, yes?
No.
Yes.
You're currently in the boat in the middle of the lake.
I am feeding my birdie and taking a long drag on my cigar.
I'm gonna give Zerth a trademark pat on the back to make sure he's okay.
He just smiles and nods, and then probably gives you a soft kiss on top of the forehead.
Alright, gang, let's get back. Put hands on his hips.
So, who won? Yark.
Who won what?
It was a contest for the abalone.
Yeah, I won.
No, you didn't. I beat the aboleth.
He grins and puffs his chest out, but I got the abalone. Hey, Dova,
Dang
what
it.
map are we using?
No maps currently right now.
I'm gonna map the world.
Ah, I gotcha. Let me see. Where items and maps? I gotta zoom in a bit. You guys are basically right in the middle of that lake.
Okay. I'm glad we have a pin and an arrow, and
We're very special.
alright, cool. Was it Vatharond that we had the train station at?
Correct. Are you gonna basically just retrace your steps?
Pretty much.
All right. Da-da. Oops, I gotta delete that pointer. All right. Go ahead and give me a sailing check. I believe that was sea vehicles based on. Zerth, didn't you have proficiency in sea vehicles?
I think I was the one that rolled last time.
Gotcha.
Crap. Okay. Whew. I could only see map because my window wasn't fully maximized.
Go ahead and give me a. Now that you're fairly used to this, go ahead and give me a wisdom check with proficiency. As you're falling back into, or you're starting to use more thought when doing this, as opposed to just kind of steering where you want to go.
All right, I'll give you a
Thinking ahead.
I'll give you a wisdom save since I'm proficient in that.
There you go.
I'm going to. Never mind then.
What are you doing, Yark?
I was gonna do something, but he rolled really well.
He seems to have it well under control as he sits by the tiller at the rear of the ship.
Get my sea claws on.
All right. But before long, you find yourself in the mouth of the river, currently sailing upstream. There's just enough wind to keep going, though. You know that you'll need to start paddling soon to continue forward progress.
Well, there's a lot of. Let's get to it.
I'm gonna. Okay, hold on. Why are you being slow?
You probably have to stay up there to make sure it's steered right.
I'm probably gonna cast control water and get the direction of the water to flow with us.
Nice.
What's the sort of radius in that?
300 feet.
Control water, not shape water. This is not the cantrip. It's the huge level spell.
All right.
Because-
I'd say you could probably make it there fairly easily then. In one day, actually. Go ahead and mark off that spell slot. How long does it last?
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Gotcha.
But I could probably cast it multiple times.
I also don't think you guys have technically had a long rest, but you will get one, so you do keep your level ups for now.
Okay, but we haven't had one yet?
No.
Alright, how many times do I have to cast this?
How many 5th level spell slots do you have? Or what is it?
The spell points left, I have quite a bit.
Go ahead and just mark off all your spell points.
Okay.
Alright.
I'm fine with that.
as the water on the edges of the shore just kind of splash over through this gigantic tidal wave that you're basically creating by forcing the river to move upstream while you pass by, at least. The river seems to be recuperating behind you, but it's still quite a big shift in the river. You make it to a point where you're basically completely exhausted.
Nature has to
magically.
recover from you, Zerth.
However, you make it around the bend, and by your own sort of map keeping, the lightning rail lines should be just ahead. You can either stop here and sort of trek through some of the fairly... The landscape around here is fairly kind of... I'm trying to think of the right word. It's not quite craggy, but it's got a good few cliffs while still remaining kind of woodlandsy.
Textured.
Yeah, it's a quite textured landscape, specifically in this area. But there is a spot here if you would like to dock. Or you can
Sure.
keep going if you like.
I mean, where else would we go? We have to get off the water at some point, right?
Very true. What are you doing with the abalone?
Okay. So, does it fit on the small version of the boat if no one else is on it?
It would fit in a rowboat, yes.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna, as soon as we're all off on the land, I'm gonna have us lift it onto the shore and then turn to a small rowboat, then lift it onto the shore.
All right.
And
The rowboat sits incredibly low in the water. But after it's pulled onto shore, it's now just about big enough to actually hold the abalone, with a few higher walls on the sides, to keep the water in. But it's a heavy son of a gun.
it's a heavy boy.
Look at that big old boy.
Give me a Constitution check, Zerth.
I'd love to.
I'm gonna use my
You-
flash of inspiration as a reaction.
All right.
Unless we had my,
How much? What's the modifier?
I did it as my intelligence modifier, so +4.
Gotcha. So that'd be a 13. You have just enough steam left in you, Zerth, to drag it halfway up onto dry land before your energy just seems to seep out of you. The entire day full of just cold, wet, sort of sapping all the warmth and strength from your limbs.
I did that gator plop.
You did fall to the bottom of a lake.
Yep. It's been a taxing day.
All right. What time of day is it right now?
It is currently early evening, so about 4 p.m. in winter. It's starting to get dark already.
I mean, would now be a good time to set up a camp, guys? I ask in character. Or do we try to get the bathroom before nightfall?
Either or. Ugh. Ramses is probably on top of his head.
I was gonna say, you're also just kind of limp on the ground, so like maybe camp would be a better idea.
Build a fire near me.
Alright, let's camp you then. We'll make the path during the bathroom on early morning. The first train to enter destination here. Where are we going?
Sorry?
I said enter destination here. Where are we going after we get to the train?
That's where. Okay, so we have to get back to where?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dova.
Well, you've got to get back to Vatheron, as that's where the nearest actual stop is. And in addition, basically you have to get that thing to Sharn intact and alive.
Do we know any fast freight trains?
The passengers probably do it if we pay them. Fine,
Yeah.
there it is.
We'll probably catch the
Oh.
first train in the morning.
Oh, it's called the Hilt because it's Dagger River. Oh, it looks like it's so.
It does look
Okay.
like a sword. Look at that.
That's neat. That's neat.
I just realized that. I never saw that.
I can't unsee it now.
Now I'm looking for other various river symbols.
River symbols.
Hmm.
Crescent Bay. It's crescent shaped.
I don't see that.
That's top left. More left.
It kind of looks like a slug.
And the shape of a crescent. Anyways, you guys are setting down for camp for the night.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna roll some d20s.
No, we're setting up for camp tonight.
All right. What's a watch schedule?
For
Noble
once,
take
not
first.
Zerth.
I could take the heaviest watch duty.
I'm not gonna be able to watch because Dova, I want to build a rudimentary cart that we can place the boat on to help get us to Vatheron easier.
So basically, some wood.
Some wheels. Heck yeah.
All right.
A
Well,
rope.
there
If I'm feeling
is quite a bit of snow on the ground here.
Oh, a sled then.
One might say a sleigh.
They might say that.
They'd be wrong, but they could say that.
Skis are much easier to build than wheels.
I mean, you know me, Dove. I always feel like slaying things.
Ooh.
Just altogether, how much scrap metal is that going to use?
I'd say maybe about 80 pounds of scrap metal.
All right, cool.
All right. Go ahead and give me a Tinker Tools check. Yark?
Oh my god, I was on push it up. Okay,
Oh my gosh.
I was recalculating the weight in my bag of holding, which is nice because it was starting to become very heavy and very full.
Well, all right.
Inspiration strikes like a lightning bolt from Zeus himself.
You were, I'd say at some point in the past, you were actually working on a design for something to convert something else into a sleigh. Or perhaps like a skiing sort of thing. So kind of working by that memory and by some of the designs that you have for it, you're able to construct a few struts that basically attach to the side of the rowboat that attach in turn to a handful or two large curved skis.
Oh, right. Because whenever we're in mountains or other snowy areas, we'd always have trouble carrying the bear meat back to the camp.
Mm-hmm. Exactly
This-
that.
Where I came up with that.
Yeah. You even designed it to actually just basically tie around the bear itself.
Something I've made before.
There you go.
Damn it, Dove, you missed the chance to actually hit him with a bolt of lightning.
Bolt of inspiration.
Yeah.
All right.
I hope everyone I hope I don't keep anyone up with all the mechanical sounds, the whirring and the blow torches and the hammer.
How much do you swear?
I
I suppose
say
you wouldn't be having too much trouble, so you wouldn't be angry very much.
heck sometimes, but it's not too much.
Mm.
Zerth is out.
Mm.
And don't
With-
think there are blowtorches in Eberron, I'll be honest.
Little magical heating elements, like portable spot welders, something like that.
To feel like artificery if you're not if you don't have the goggles on, you get the sparks going everywhere and the lights coming from you. And
That's I'll give that to you, Matt. Little those induction heaters. It's like a coil of wire that they put a little cube of metal inside, and it turns it into liquid as it's just floating there in the magnetic field.
Well,
Something similar to that. You got like a little a magic artifact that creates a intense spot of heat. It's not very good for cutting through things in a timely manner. It's better than going at it with a file, though.
oh, and it attaches with the magic. It attaches to the boat with a magical based magnetism. So you don't even need to screw anything in or strap anything. It's just
It's got backing plates on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it looks very, very fancy.
magic, but it's like magnets but magic instead.
Mm-hmm. But all right. Give me a Constitution check to see if you'll be able to get some good rest after that.
Saving
As
throw or
far
check?
as, check.
Check, please.
That was on a 1 for a little bit.
Yeah, it
what's on
was.
a one? It's on that too.
Alright. I'd say that feeling nice and satisfied, you bed down and sleep like a baby. Albeit a little bit cold.
Where's the nearest fluffy person?
Ike DeSoda's the largest warm person here.
Alright, I'm going to come up next to him.
Alright. How angry might DeSoda be if somebody snuggled up to him? Or would he be angry at all, Sinel?
I mean, considering Sinel and DeSoda are currently curled up together inside of the cloak,
Not opposed to one more?
possibly not. Probably
Alright.
not.
DeSoda might give a little jump as he feels movement, but then calms back down after he realizes it's someone he recognizes.
I would worry about Zerth's warmth, but I'm pretty sure Rosalind is there, and she vibrates with enough rage and intensity to keep anything warm within a 30-mile radius.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of on watch at the moment.
We watch on top of Zerth.
Just
True.
drag him out. Just make him sleep on the deck.
Oh, I guess we'd be in the boat. The boat would be on land. Would we be able to stand up on the boat?
You wouldn't have been able to construct a lid for it just yet. So it would be kind of open. The container itself takes up the majority of the space on the rowboat itself. So you really wouldn't be able to get a good sleeping spot on the boat. You'd have to kind of bed down as you would normally,
Yeah, like a normal camp. I figured.
or hang upside down from a tree. There'd be a nice solid tree at the on the sort of outskirts of the camp.
I'm just gonna hang upside down in the middle of the air. I'm so angry I defy physics.
Or I mean, no, somebody's got an immovable rod.
Have it.
I gave someone one.
An immovable rod.
God, I love immovable rods.
I think
Always
it might
good
be
for a
in-
hammock.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say, Sil?
Thinking Noon has it.
Ah. He's busy doing experiments on it. One of these days, the tower's just gonna be gone and
It's gonna
reappear in Sharn, but much larger.
be hovering 3 feet above the ground at a.
It's gonna reappear where the bank used to be.
There you go. Forgot about that.
Very cool.
So, as the night passes, you guys get as good a night of sleep as any, and don't seem to be disturbed. Halfway through the night, you do spot a handful of coyotes somewhere in the woods. The light from the fire kind of reflecting off their eyes as they kind of peer inquisitively through the underbrush for a few moments before kind of darting off, letting off a few cackling howls somewhere in the distance. But as morning slowly dawns over the horizon, you all stir from your slumber, ready to face the day. Aside from the person who was on watch, who is already awake, and likely preparing whatever various foods they have in their pack. Who was on last watch?
I would say probably. Maybe Zerth. I think he would have had like that full 16-hour dead nap.
He had enough sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. So, you guys are ready to face the day again. The weather is slightly cloudy. Every so often, there's a faint little flurry of light snow that seems to come and go at at seemingly random times, threatening to grow into a much larger snowstorm at some point during the day. Let me get the date correct. But at this point, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 days until the banquet.
Ooh.
4 days to make it across the majority of the continent, and then be ready.
Good luck, Yark. Good luck, Yark.
Hey, I can practice being ready until then.
Hey, I'd say you're pretty much ready, aside from actually preparing the oyster itself. Before you left, you did put in quite a few various recipes and orders for the chefs working alongside you from the house. As you set off, heading towards Vatheron, the landscape kind of rapidly changes from the rocky shore to a few sort of snow-covered and rocky ravines. According to the map that you've got, the route you're kind of following is a fairly well mapped trail, mostly used by fishermen in the area to actually get to the river when Vatheron was a much larger city. But a little ways in, everybody give me a perception check. This is based on vision.
Mm.
All right. Based on hearing, so I have advantage.
No, based on vision.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Based
I thought
vision, then I don't.
I'm asleep.
I think I'm ideally not paying attention. Still kind of tired.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
Rosalind had her watching.
Rosalind hasn't had her coffee yet.
No. You're still kind of sipping it from the canteen. Oops, I did not give you guys a long rest yet. All right. So, Dusty. On the a little ways in one of the sort of straight sections of the cliff, you see coming in the opposite direction, sort of coming towards you, a single figure wreathed in fairly dirty-looking plain robes.
Oh.
More of a sort of winter cloak, although the fabric seems fairly thin as it's whipped around by the wind. You don't really get a great look at whoever's underneath it, but it looks to be a bipedal humanoid. That's about it from this distance. Although Dusty, although actually as Sinel and DeSoda, you guys both see him slightly afterwards. You two feel somewhat uneasy. There's something off about the situation and how he's presenting himself, but you're not sure what. Dusty.
Me.
He seems to be looking directly at you, and you can tell that despite not being able to see his eyes. You can sense it, almost like he meant to see you here.
Dusty takes a stance and says, "Are you the one I challenged?"
You all hear a very calm voice, very quiet, but sounding sort of very loud. It pierces through the wind and through the light flurries in the air. That I am. I'm not one of formalities. Do you have anything you wish to do before I send you to Dulur?
No. Let's make this quick.
Mm-hmm.
Either you die or I die. One way or another, this ends.
It's at about that point that the rest of you see the figure in the chasm at the far end. This sort of ravine framing him as he say he's about I think that's about 150 feet away at this point. But he kind of reaches up towards his hood, pulls it down, and then kind of nonchalantly tosses the battered robes off of himself. Like the shifting oils and water, his body begins to deform and shape itself into something much, much larger. His shape kind of changes from a bipedal form to one not unlike a centaur. Vicious claws from each leg as his human half stands fairly proudly, two large horns jutting out the top of his head. As his eyes sort of disappear, and his mouth sports a incredibly vicious, toothy grin. Additionally, two large leathery wings sprout out of his back as the air shimmers around him. This is actually probably exactly what you expected. No. This is Raktul-Kesh, in the flesh, standing before you. Thankfully, not as big as when he was terrorizing the town that you saw in your scrying.
Raktul-Kesh, the Raktul flesh.
You knew he would.
I just kind of wave to him. No.
I say, can we do this some other time? I'm really kind of in the middle of something right now. As I rub the sleep from my eyes.
No, but it's a good thing you didn't keep me waiting.
And why is
And
that?
this is where you have an Indiana Jones moment, right? Just shoot him.
I have so much rage inside my being, much more, and I probably would have started tearing myself apart just to try to contain it.
And you'll make this all the more interesting.
Know that I don't intend to seal you. I will kill you. One way or another, you end today.
He seems to be fairly quiet as he's finishing transforming.
And then Santa comes down and squishes him with his sleigh.
New boss, Dusty's rage explodes and he kills Christmas.
Seems
Fun
like Ross
fact,
is not,
apparently
in fact, on
in
the party
this-
sheet.
In The Sims, you can fight Santa for presents.
That's pretty cool.
You are on the naughty list forever now.
Well, I didn't. I did not do that. I learned my lesson from the gnomes who smited. Thankfully, it was the ghost, so he was already dead, but, you know, they smited him and then started multiplying very rapidly.
Oh, tend to do that.
And
What?
breaking the entire everything.
Zerth looks between Rack and Dusty, and he just kind of goes, I feel like I'm missing something.
They're responsible for my home. It's the mountains.
He just, he nods and takes a long drag of his cigar.
So, this is very, very, very personal.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You need help, or you just want us to stay by? Choice is yours.
Zerth,
Mhm.
you hear a little murmur in the wind. You know the voice. And she simply says, "Don't let the whelp the killing blow. I want him for myself."
Hmm. He just kind of, he mentally nods, and he'll think back. Keep an eye. Just let me know when to intervene.
Do what you must. But I need him. If you must kill the whelp, then do it. Right, Toolcash starts to, I'm not going to say stroll forward, but it's certainly not an urgent walk. There's four clawed hands digging into the snow as from behind a series of blades and spears appear from midair, and without much prelude, impale him through the spine. You can hear him grunt out in either pain or excitement, as they don't seem to have any effect on him, simply embedding themselves in his form. And additional blades seem to materialize out of thin air all around him, slowly swirling in a cloud of clinking and or sometimes sparking blades and swords. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, I was gonna shoot him before we actually started initiative.
Just totally ready for that.
I've literally
I
been
don't-
sitting here while Dova was describing all that with the D20 for my load bow sitting on him.
Well, you get to. Let's hope your initiative goes.
Looks like you're going first, anyways. Probably. I need one from Dusty and Soda.
Yep. Where is that? There it is.
Da-da. All right. Everybody's rolled initiative. Senel, you are up first. Basically, this is you getting ready to shoot him as he is talking. And then as he takes a few steps forward, you fire. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Crap.
It's going to miss. Hitting one of the blades swirling around him and deflecting off into the sky.
Well, little late, but I guess Hunter's mark on him too.
Alright. His mouth doesn't seem to change at all, but he seems to be smiling.
That is it for me.
Alright. Yark, I believe you're currently up. Yark?
Yes, hello.
It is your turn.
Alright, give me a sec. There you go. That was weird. Your volume got turned down for a second. Who did that?
I don't know.
Alright. Fighting the guy. The boy. A man among men. Where am I?
You are currently right there.
I'm gonna give Rosalind a high five.
Roz, accept this high five.
Yeah, but
You
Yark
leave him
might
hanging.
go flying backwards a little bit.
That's okay. My strength is up there too. Although I probably have to jump up a little bit to high five you. And I'm gonna cast haste on Rosalind.
All right, Rosalind, you are now hasted.
Move several maps so I can open up the combat tracker. There we go. And the bonus action. Do I have that?
Believe you do, yeah.
Asking myself if there's anything to do with the bonus action. Nah, I'm just gonna start stepping.
All right.
Move Gar right next to me.
Yeah, sure. There you go. Oh. Move up. Thank you. Just being a jerk. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. It is legendary action time. One of the blades around it, rather long and arrow shaped, realigns itself and with blinding speed flies towards you, Senel. Almost reactionarily from your earlier strike. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Yes.
Take 21 points of force damage. Automatically rolled a concentration check for me, and you rolled a 6 plus 3, so a 9. So that will fail, unfortunately, for the DC is 10. All right. Dusty, it is now your turn. As a blade soars past you, narrowly missing Sinnel. But Sinnel, you basically had to dive in the snow to actually not get straight up impaled. Dusty.
There is nothing to do except advance.
All right.
Let's
Get
see,
in there.
with a flight speed of 65.
Be aware, he is surrounded by a cloud of rapidly sort of blending swords and various sharp bits of metal.
Challenge accepted.
Well, of course.
Counter blend.
Let's see, 65 feet is
Just blend in the opposite
13
direction.
feet of movement, or 13 squares of movement. 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right. You are just outside the radius of those various blades.
The arrow and Dusty's position match up.
Yeah, I messed up. I'm big dumb.
Nah, you just
Fair. I am a bird. Can I mirror this? No, I cannot. Or at least I don't know how to. Stefnar, are you not on this map? Or
I
Rosalind,
am.
rather?
I'm
It's
right
right
above Zerth.
Okay, it was showing me on the bottom that you weren't, you didn't have it open. So I was wondering if it got shared to you properly.
I have it. So what I've done is I've, you know, that thing I pointed out 2 weeks ago where you could enlarge it to be the background instead of the thing. That's what I've done. I've got it pinned to the background.
You can.
Yeah, you just hit the arrow, the diagonal arrow pointing to the right,
Yo.
and it puts the map into the background over the top of the usual overlay.
Okay, that's extremely cool. I didn't know
Yeah, but-
about that. Well, now that's something you don't learn every day.
That's
Yeah,
so
it's
What is it?
unique to the Unity client.
Oh, it's this
Hey.
arrow thing.
Yeah, you can put it. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Oh.
And Dusty's
I've-
going to throw his arm.
I find it.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack.
I find it's a lot better to have it in the background than it is to have a bunch of maps open.
That's very true.
Oh
It's
yeah.
just always back there somewhere.
Alright.
Don't believe an 18 is going to hit, unfortunately.
His ranged arms gets deflected by blades.
Correct. As the now cloud of various crystals returns to you.
So, while we're doing this, I'm also going through some of the new music, as you probably could have noticed, and I really hate it when this song, I'm 2 minutes into this 3-minute song, and it completely changes the tempo and everything, and now it's like, it was originally going into Tavern Mellow, and now it's like completely different.
Hell yeah.
Well, I will spend a key point to take the dodge action, because I expect I'll probably have his attention. Let's see how this goes.
You do, in fact, have his attention. He's going to take a legendary action to act immediately after you.
Ah, a good
and-
choice on my part, it seems. A good choice.
Correct, and he's going. One of these swords is going to fling outwards at you. This is a projectile, so you can do deflect projectiles if it hits, which it actually misses. Thankfully, due to your dodge action, You're ready for the counterattack and spin nimbly to the side as one of the swords soars past you and beds itself into the snow.
Is that all?
In character, I'm going to say, sometimes I forget that Dusty's a highly trained professional monk.
It's easy to forget.
Yes, but this time he angry.
Flashbacks of him chewing on dragon shards. Yes.
That's what just fuels him. It's like G Fuel.
It's like E, but better.
Mm-hmm. It is DeSoto's turn.
Gamer.
Gamer fuel!
DeSoto, I assume that, like, it looks like the terrain here, it's kind of a cliff face that DeSoto could possibly hide behind. If so,
Correct,
that's what DeSoto's gonna do for this turn, move up to there and kind of hide behind it until, you know, he can get closer to attack.
All right.
Actually, I suppose I could move him up to the next one with a full move.
There you go.
So yeah, he's
Well,
just
alrighty.
making sure that he is out of line of sight of Rack Toolcash.
All right. As he strides up to you, whirlwind of blades all around him. The sword in his hand, a particularly vicious-looking one. He twirls around, ready to strike.
So you approached me as well. I accept.
All right. How many times does he get to attack? All right, and you're dodging.
Of course.
Cool. So these are at disadvantage.
I feel this will be helpful.
All right, so that's a 21 to hit, and that is going to miss.
Just barely.
It's being a bit laggy.
And they are.
Looking on everything is a bit of a bother, but... Alright, that's a second attack. Second attack is going to hit. Third attack is going to hit.
May I have the numbers?
Yes, you may in just a moment. As he's going to actually... Oh, god dang it, it grabbed the whole menu. Dealing with a bit of lag on my end.
It's fine.
Let me see his tradition. As Zerth,
Yes.
one of the spears comes flying your direction, striking your shield and imparting quite a bit of force into your shoulder.
Mm.
You take 15 points of force damage. Please grab onto the dice. Thank you. Alright, Dusty, you're not gonna like this.
Seems like it could have been worse.
You said that.
I did say that.
So the first strike was 17 damage. No, not too bad. The second one was 31 points of force damage. As a particularly large great sword slams into you. You
Oh
block
my
the blade
God.
itself, but the arm takes the blunt of the damage and throws you against a nearby rock.
Oh,
Don't you know how unwise it is to challenge things outside of your understanding?
don't.
Kidding,
I
just
never
does that
bothered to
daily.
learn, and I don't care to start.
Let this be a lesson then. Rosalind, your turn. You are
So,
hasted.
yeah, Zerth just got hit, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I know it's the usual per the course, but I actually have a reason to get incredibly angry right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So, bonus action rage.
All right.
Let me just apply.
Something terrifyingly beautiful about a hasted barbarian.
Because I'm hasted, my speed is double, so I can move 90 feet in a single movement.
Ooh. There you go. You can get up to him easy then.
Yeah, I counted it 70 feet to get to him.
Mhm.
Mine, that's less than 6 seconds.
30 feet in 6 seconds? That's not bad.
This is incredibly. I am the Usain Bolt of squirrels. Okay.
You actually don't even touch the ground that entire time.
You like
No parts behind you from the chocolate.
Rooster tail.
Okay, so then I'm going to attack twice because I have 2 actions, which will be 2 attacks per action because that's the way the multi attacks work. If you have an extra action.
Unfortunately, it's not specifically in the haste rules that if you use a second action to attack, you only get 1 attack from it.
Correct.
Okay, well that is just 2 attacks. Hey, it's 3 attacks anyway.
So go
Yeah,
ahead
man, it's still
and-
that's great.
Heck yeah. Go ahead and roll to attack. .21 is going to miss.
I knew that was coming. That still upset me to hear.
Ooh. 20 is going to miss as well. Give me a good roll. There's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's a critical.
Oh, so it is. 'Cause
nice.
You got better criticals. We need a crit card. That is melee. What's that?
Melee bludgeoning. Yep.
All right. Get back. Maximum damage, and the target must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target is pushed back 15 feet. Don't forget to clear the crit.
That's a nat 20 on the con save. So it does in fact pass.
So that's to clear the crit, and then I will. I did hit the max. I don't know why that didn't max out.
Hmm.
So that would
oh.
8 plus 8 plus 9. So that'd be 16 plus 9, which would be 25 damage. And then I get my radiant on top of that.
Very nice.
I don't think he likes radiant damage.
Oh, I can't imagine he does.
And that's me done.
All right. You hear an almost amused growl from him as you manage to break one of his hands with your hammer, and as he rears back for another strike against you in particular, Rosalind. As a legendary action, you can see the hand just sort of mend itself back together with a sickening crunching sound.
Cool.
That was almost a crit. Oh, but it's going to be a 33 to hit, so I assume that hits.
Yep.
All right. You take 23 points of force damage.
Okay.
Zerth, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna like do that thing where he'll snuff out the cigar with his fingers and just kind of tuck it into his cloak for later.
All right.
He's gonna crack his neck and just kind of look to him and just sigh. Why does my day get so complicated? He is going to stride over, just like this is just a normal day for him, while he's going to be casting, where is it? Oh no, okay, I was going to cast Healing Word on Dusty at level 5.
All right. Go ahead and roll that healing for me.
So that's all right. Because I gotta be touching for cure wounds.
Oh shoot, I forgot. So when I hasted Rosalind, it wasn't with a high five. I gave her a shot of espresso. Magically enhanced espresso.
I mean, that makes sense considering how far she just ran in one turn.
I almost forgot about the flavor of my character.
Caffeine caramel.
And then Zerth's just gonna look to Rack and just go, "You really don't want to do this."
Oh, but I do.
You should really know better. Speaking from a personal experience, and Rack probably knows him, but and then that's the end of his turn because there's not much else I can do.
All right.
Was that a game-changing influence?
Yes, you working on your turn, Yark. T-Sentinel. And actually, I'm gonna do this real quick. We'll put him right up next to you so you remember.
Nice.
All right, Sinel.
I'm gonna deny that solely for the reason that that's related to the donation goal.
I figured you would, but wanted to send it along.
Gotcha. Well, get you something else. How about that? So, Sinel.
Sinel is going to... Oh, that's an action. This works, though. He is going to drop his load bow and switch over to his long bow.
All right.
And fire an arrow, casting lightning arrow on it.
All right.
I assume we're downhill from this guy, right?
It's about on level footing.
Oh, okay.
And he's very large. And he's...
Okay.
It's going to miss, unfortunately. All right. Yark,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Give me a second to read up crumbs off my fingers.
Moving crumbs.
You know, the
Damn it,
cheese does-
Sinel, couldn't you have moved an inch forward?
Why?
I have a very specific shout I could do as a bonus action, which is all allied 10 creatures of my choice within 60 feet, and you're just outside of 60 foot.
Well,
You,
you could tell me to do that.
Car right up next to me, Mr. DM, please.
Yes.
And I'm gonna shoot him with the fireball.
All right.
Actually, one sec. Firebolt are 3d10 now.
That they are.
As long as they hit, honestly. The 3d10 if they hit.
It's going to miss, unfortunately.
I guess Gar is just gonna stand here for now.
All right. Dusty. Actually, before your turn, he is going to.
Another legendary action.
That he is. He's going to.
Remember,
Swing at
kids,
you,
legendary
s-
actions reset per round.
During his turn, they reset, rather. It's going to be a 26 to hit.
Did he still roll a disadvantage?
That he did not. I forgot that you were dodging.
Yeah, I'm dodging until my turn.
All right, then he actually misses. At the very last second, you feel some of your hairs get shaved off.
Dusty,
your
don't
turn.
forget that you have deflect missiles.
These
It would
are
apply-
melee hits.
I know, I'm just saying.
Huh, I suppose I could have used the trim. Time to punch the shit out of this guy.
There you go.
No spear, only hand.
Go ahead and roll to attack. That's going to hit. Bark.
Yes.
The second one is going to miss.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, do I be smart or do I be angry?
I mean, that is up to you. Also, don't you get one? Aren't you at a multi-attack plus one as your bonus action?
No, only fighters get that,
Gotcha.
and certain barbarians.
Understood.
Well, yeah. The other thing I'm doing is multi-attack plus bonus action, second weapon.
I do not have second weapon or haste. I only have fists.
A munch.
Come on, grow a pair, just headbutt him.
I mean,
He'll
you
need
have
a
two fists.
Fine enough. I be Anki. Time for flurry of blows.
Yes! That's a hit.
And I'm going to try a stunning strike,
Ooh.
which is a constitution save.
Alright, what's a DC?
It is now 17.
17. Alright. He's going to use a legendary resistance.
Oh, that almost worked.
Even making him use his legendary resistance is particularly worth it.
Hell yeah, it is. Especially for a stun.
Yeah, because legendary resistances are not easy to get back.
No,
You
he
do
ain't,
not
he ain't getting
refresh.
stunned. All right,
I get one more.
all right. Go ahead and give it to me. You're gonna make this a stunning strike as well.
if it connects.
Which
That
it
is the
does not.
stipulation.
Does not connect. All right, is
Still.
that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right.
Still, he was
Soda.
probably momentarily unhappy.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, DeSoda. It's gonna skirt around him a little bit. And go for some of his, excuse me.
One of his legs?
His rear legs, yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll to attack.
I just silently face palmed.
That's gonna hit.
You know why, right, Dover?
Why?
Because he's going to attempt to trip the godlike being.
But of course.
Because of that dumb wolf rule.
All right, so it didn't add the damage, even though I think you're. Does DeSoda specifically do magic damage?
No.
And that is not going to do any damage. However, he did fail that saving throw. What exactly does it do? It makes him prone?
Yeah. It's a trip. So I guess DeSoda may not do damage, but at least he managed to grab the rear leg enough to yank it to make it fall.
Mm-hmm.
Which is great.
I mean, it's his turn next, but he doesn't know that. So that's 2 out of 3 legendary resistances. And it is now his turn.
You might want to remove the prone effect from him then, if you...
This is kind of the reason why I wanted to find something to give DeSoda a magic attack.
Alright, so at the beginning of his turn, everybody in 10 feet is going to take
Perfectly ranged
46 force damage. Just going to roll that in the chat real quick. Did you get a number? Oh, that's 16 points of force damage.
To everyone or individually?
DeSoda, Rosalind, and Dusty. Go ahead and subtract 16 HP.
Okay. There.
Oh, I saw that typo, DeSoda. That was what? 1,651 damage. Something along those lines. All right.
Hey,
so...
it's fine, right? I can tank it.
Well, as long as, well, certain barbarians don't die when they're killed, so long as they're still mad.
Yeah, I already. Relentless Rage is level 11.
Alright, so it's a bonus action. He's going to cast Staggering Smite on one of his weapons. And he's then going to swing that weapon at Rosalind. So it's going to be... Where is it? Melee weapon. That is a critical one.
Nice.
So
Very good.
I need a crit fail card.
Alright.
Fingers crossed for the attack back card.
What melee?
Correct.
On the rebound, your weapon bounces off your target and strikes you in the face. take the weapons damage, and you have disadvantage on your next attack. I think he'd take his own smite, wouldn't he?
It's more he'd have to roll to keep concentration on the smite, I think. Because the smite is basically, it's
Smite
on the
isn't a
blade until you use
concentration.
it.
Correct.
Yeah, it's on the
So you'd
blade,
have to
so
get
the
a-
next person it hits takes the smite damage.
Technically, yes. We'll see if he makes a concentration check. So that's 27 damage he took to himself. Half that is going to be 14. And he rolled an 11 on his con save. So he, in fact, does not get the blinding smite. Sorry, not the blinding smite. The staggering smite. However, he also loses that. He's no longer able to cast that. And he has disadvantage on this next hit, which he is extremely angry about.
Roslin's just that hard-headed, apparently.
You got really hard bones.
Crit failed.
That was a crit fail. So this is with
Nice.
disadvantage. Still a 26 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So it's going to be 33 points of force damage. He's also going to give one strike each to Dusty and DeSoda.
Oh boy.
A question while you're doing that.
Sure.
Just the way he's attacking, does it look like he has reach?
Looks like he is able to reach much further than he actually is. Though you can easily guess about 10 feet, you're not sure whether it's further than that or not. You haven't seen him attack, but he throws swords pretty easily, so
Oh yeah, throwing swords is one thing, but swinging is another.
that's very true.
I'm worried about attack of opportunity type stuff.
Gotcha. He hasn't swung at you yet, so. Alright, as a whirlwind of blades just surrounds him, making individual attacks against each of you. And Rosalind, in one case, actually bouncing it back towards him. Impaling him through one of his legs as he howls in anger.
He does a lot of damage.
That he does. Rosalind.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I am going to use Celis Presence. I choose every single one of my party members within range, including myself.
What's the range?
60 feet.
Is
I linked it in chat.
Gotcha. And Sinnoh was slightly out of range?
Yeah, he was about 5 feet out of range.
Oof. Alright.
Basically, until my next turn, all allies within 10 creatures of my choice that can hear me within 60 feet gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of my next turn.
Very nice. If you move 5 feet back, you can get him in there. And you would probably not invoke an attack of opportunity.
Because you are not exiting his radius of attack.
Okay.
If you want
I'll
to do
do
that and get Sinnoh in
Yeah,
there.
I'll get Scylla in there.
All right.
But I immediately want to kind of
Go
shuffle
right
back in.
Gotcha. Yeah. You take a step back to release the scream before charging back in. All right. You get your action then.
My double action because of
yeah,
haste.
Mhm.
So
Woo.
27.
Hit.
28.
Hit.
And the second action will be the Yeet Hammer. Another 28.
All right. That'll hit.
So I'll do the first hit plus the radiant damage.
Those are all almost crits.
and then the second hit and the third hit have to come.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, and that's me.
Nice.
Woo.
Always ready
As a
for barbarian.
legendary action, you can see as he turns his basically horns towards you. You can see a flicker of magic, almost like a spark of electricity, pass up through them, then jolt out towards you, with just about the same amount of pain as a static shock. He cast Dispel Magic.
I can't believe he looked at you with his eye horn and
Does
took
that
away your haste.
work?
I got
Yeah,
rid of my
let's
haste.
see.
How dare
So-
he? How
Oh,
dare he
what
get rid
level-
of my haste?
What level's haste at?
So,
Three? So it
Yeah,
instantly ends.
regular magic would work.
It works the same. So, but you can see that it used up most of his legendary actions with that. Zerth.
All right. Game question, because I haven't done this in a long time.
Okay.
I could be remembering it wrong, but if I cast a level spell as a bonus action, I can cast a cantrip as well.
Correct.
Okay. So bonus action, mass healing word.
All right.
Nice.
Let's see, how many people? Up to 6 creatures that I can see within range.
1, 2,
Oh,
3, 4, 5, 6. That's everybody but yourself. You
yep.
have to choose one to not include. I'll tell you what. There's one person who is at full health. At least one.
Mm-hmm. I'll actually.
and it's a boy.
Well, I can't see myself, so I can't cast it on myself.
No.
I mean, you can look at your hand.
True.
Yeah, I mean, like, you're also technically adjacent to yourself. There is also.
Was that a serious statement?
Yeah,
I
I'm gonna
think
say
so. I
it's
still
like
don't know whether or not.
I've never heard of it not being able to target yourself.
It
Like
was
you
a
sound,
joke.
no, but you sound so like legitimately upset. Like, oh, I can't look at myself. Dang it.
I know. Welcome to 20 years of retail. Okay, so let me heal everybody first before I do my other thingy.
Oh, mass cure wounds is only 1d4.
Yeah.
But it's to everyone.
It is
And
everyone. It's mainly that +5 we're looking at.
It's got a 60-foot range where mass cure wounds is only 30 feet. And it's a bonus action.
True.
And then as my main attack, I'm gonna do with my eyeball, Eldritch Blast, which is 3 attacks with advantage to him.
Ooh. That's right, because you still are under the effects of that war cry.
Yeah.
Hey, remove the hasted status from me.
Gotcha.
Just before we forget about it.
Alright, so cast.
Bop. Bop. Unfortunately, that is going to miss.
It's been a while. I gotta dust off my eyeball.
You got 3 attacks. Ooh!
Ooh! There it is.
Magic crit.
Alright, this is a clear to crit.
Yep.
One more with advantage. Alright, that's a hit.
You got a magic crit.
It's a very uncomfortable sensation to have recoil in your eye socket.
Yeah, it's like poking yourself in the eyeball.
Doesn't feel great. However, the results speak for themselves.
All right.
Surf's eye just turns into a Spartan laser.
It's one of those things that you're just like, oh, I hate having to do that.
Magical Barrage. Maximum damage, and 2 additional targets within range are affected at half potency, or the spell's area of effect is increased by 10 feet.
Dang.
Since there's only one enemy, I'd say you can pick a different one.
Is it a different card?
Basically, it does not
Oh, a
apply.
different card?
Give me a different card.
If I can get one out.
I can hear you having trouble over there.
These the boxes aren't the nicest to work with sometimes. All right, blast of power, quadruple damage.
Oh ho!
Nice.
It says
Roll well.
4 dice. So you can roll 4 dice, or just roll 1 and multiply that by 4.
We always
Alright,
do
I got-
4 dice.
I'll do 4 dice. But okay. I'm just gonna roll it in the chat.
You just need to grab it 4 times. Remember, you can do that with the.
While you're
you can-
dragging it, you can right click to
yeah.
add more. There you go.
Yeah. I just moved. I ended up moving my character sheet over the combat tracker. I'm just too lazy to unclick that.
Alright, and then one more hit.
More hit. Alright, and then-
Are you casting Eldritch Blast at the right level?
Is so Eldritch Blast is weird because the damage doesn't go up. You just get more Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a cantrip.
Firebolt would be the one where you get extra d10s.
And then I'm gonna move, and then that's gonna be my end of my turn.
Alright.
15.
The demon Ratulkesh didn't expect the cleric gator shooting lasers from his eyes.
No one
No.
expects the laser gator.
I mean, I would hope it didn't also expect to be walloped by a squirrel.
True.
Many things were bad.
He as you advance forward, the Eldritch Blast still kind of lingering on his slightly undead skin. He turns to you and nearly just spits out, "I recognize some of that magic. You work for the frigid bitch."
Oh, dude!
I
Christian
narrow my
stream.
eyes and give him the death stare. You do not speak ill of her.
Then instead of speaking, I will take action.
Bring it on,
You-
Frosty Meatbag.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. As you take, unless 22 does not hit, you take
Alright.
16 points of force damage
16 points.
as one of the blades shoots out. I believe that was the end of your turn, at least, because you had your healing,
Yep.
shooting, and moving. Sinel.
So, first off, I would just like to apologize to the parents out there for the foul language used by the demonic horror from probably the deepest pits of hell.
Yeah, I
Hey.
don't think it's a PG.
What-
You said
which hell?
ATW. You said ATW hockey sticks. All right.
Which
Tim,
hell, though?
Tim.
Avernus or... You know, which one are we going? There's many hells.
This
Yeah,
one's
it's
from
not very
Cairo.
nice. No one has a name.
I'm from Heck.
Alright, I will move
Birdie.
up a little bit.
Don't forget you have an advantage on your attacks.
Yay, I only have one
Gonna
attack.
hit this bad boy.
Because my second attack comes from
Oh.
the soda.
There it is.
Oh,
Well- Considering
been-
you just dropped to 2, I think that advantage worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Distracting jab. Double damage, and the target must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target is disadvantaged on their next attack.
What's the DC?
16.
It'll take it. It is disadvantage.
Just clearing the crit.
All right.
Well, that... Actually, let me... double check lightning arrow.
pretty sure you imbue the bow, not the arrow, so it's on your next
No, it
successful attack.
is the arrow. However, I missed the second part of this spell. Whether you hit or miss, each creature within 10 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw. Each of these creatures takes 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one.
Ooh,
Them?
10 feet.
Of it, yeah.
All right.
Friendly fire.
So I need a con save from DeSoto.
DeSoto was
It was
not
dex
there
save.
at that turn.
It was
Oh,
a
yeah.
dex save.
A dex save from DeSoto, Rosalind, and Dusty.
DeSoto was not actually within 10 feet when I cast that.
Excellent.
This was last turn.
Gotcha. So this is before?
And this, I believe, would also be before the advantage.
No, I get advantage on any attack that's within 30 feet of me that causes me to throw a dex save. It's a barbarian thing.
Okay.
So there we go. I think they both passed then.
All right. So it would also include the monster. So
Sorry?
it would also include Rack.
All right.
So there's that. Half or full as appropriate.
So 4 from those, including him, as he did in fact pass.
Hey, Dova, take a look at my wounds.
Nice.
Nice.
I guess I might as well have DeSoto do his thing as well.
All right. Is not going to hit.
Alright, he doesn't do any damage anyways.
Yark.
All right, I guess it's my turn to get up in this. Hey Dova.
Yeah?
Don't say that sword that is penetrating his neck is made of metal.
Ah,
I see where
but
you're
there are
going.
many.
And yes, they are.
Ah, that's interesting. That's pretty good to know, I gotta say.
Mm-hmm. I see where you're going with this.
And he's not disapproving.
All right, so here's how I do this artificer style, right? I'm gonna take what looks to be a little disc, and I'm gonna throw it at him. It initially latches onto whatever metal thing I throw it to,
Mhm.
and I'm going to phantomime turning an oven knob.
Are
And
there other oven knobs?
Yeah, man, dude, this is Magic Land.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna turn it, and as I do, the thing I targeted heats up.
All right.
It's really hot.
As one of the swords starts to glow just red hot, sizzling and smoking where it meets his flesh.
He takes 2d8 fire damage.
All right. 2d8, 2d6.
2d8.
All right, he is going to take 5. That was a low roll.
But okay, so now can he drop this item?
I mean, technically, you'll find out. But it looks to be embedded in his spine right now.
All right, well, he has to make a con save then. Or I mean, if he can't drop it, then he can't make a con save. Essentially, the con save is either if you save successfully, you can hold on to it if you want. But if you fail to save, you drop the item.
Okay, we're gonna do a con save for something else. Alright, he passes, so he would not, in fact, drop it in quotation marks. Anything else
cool.
on your turn?
Well, he has disadvantage on his next attack, but he already had that.
Yeah.
It's
anything
attack rolls and ability checks. It's not just a next attack.
Mhm.
That's what makes it quite strong.
Ability checks. Well, ability checks is one thing. Saving throws don't count.
Mhm.
I
Anything else?
don't really have a bonus. You know what? I'll have Gar run up and attack him.
Well, there we go.
It's right between Dusty and Rob.
You gotta look into making a separate character for this guy.
Yeah, I probably should, honestly.
Alright, so it's going to be one of the Force-empowered Rend. According to my records.
He gets a plus something based on my proficiency.
Okay. Well, it's at a +4 right now. It's actually going to hit.
Nice. And I'm going to use my Arcane Jolt.
Alright. So
We'll
it
do
is...
an extra... I think it's an extra D6. Hold on. Let me double check. Yeah, extra 2d6 force damage.
Extra 2d6 force damage, alright.
Yep.
Grab the dice. Thank you. Oof, that's 8.
Nice.
Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn. You might need to
Alright.
move Gar.
Yeah. Alright, as he gets up in there. Dusty.
Let's go. Let's go.
Don't forget your advantage.
Yep. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy.
That's going to be a hit.
Let's try a stun. Let's try a stun.
Let's
Con
see,
save,
con
if you
save.
please.
What's a DC?
17.
It has disadvantage. No, it doesn't.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah.
It fails. And it's a stunning strike.
He is stunned.
Legendary resistance.
You going with it?
One way or another, you will fall to my hands.
By my count, that's all 3.
Yes.
Damn it, here I was going to
Nothing.
give you an encouraging
I
comment
shall
about
not be
kicking him in
felled
the
here.
gonads.
Alright. I believe you get at least one more attack.
Oh, I'm going flurry of blows. I'm going crazy, like I said.
Alright. Go ahead and roll to attack. Very nice, very nice. That hits.
You know what I want.
You gonna try it again?
Of course. I've been quite fortunate with him so far.
Alright, he's gonna succeed.
Again.
Go ahead and give me a roll to attack.
I missed.
Ooh, that is gonna miss. Alright, anything else? Oh, I suppose
Last
you get
attack.
last attack. That is going to miss.
Damn. Wait. Did I? Yes, I rolled advantage. Never mind.
Alright.
Yeah, I'd say you accomplished a lot already.
Yeah! I think you got all 3 of its
No,
you got
DeSoto
2
got one.
Yeah. Speaking of which, it is DeSoto's turn.
DeSoto is gonna disengage and get out of there.
Alright.
He literally can't do a thing against this guy, so
Yeah, unfortunately, he rolled really poorly on initiative, so that even making him prone doesn't help. That was just unlucky.
Alright. So, Dusty, Rosalind, and the Steel Defender. What was his name? Gar. Are all going to take 46 force damage. As at the start of its turn, the cloud of various blades, axes, and picks surrounding it just go into a whirlwind.
No, I refuse to take damage. You will not remove me from this number of wounds.
I'm sorry. You take 13 points of force damage.
Oh, it could be more.
The nice number will live in our memories. Fear not.
You will not kill me. I am a healthy boy who has eaten many vegetables.
All right, so Gar is going to take 13. And the rest of you have added the 13 to your wounds. Perfect.
Wounds.
Wounds. All right, so what's it gonna do? It is going to, as its first attack, it is going to reach behind its head and yank the burning red, basically a spike driven through it with one hand, and then use its second attack to throw it back at you, Yark. With disadvantage. I remember.
Mhm.
30 to hit still.
I'm gonna drop concentration right before it hits me.
It would not actually be a 30 to hit. That would actually be 25 to hit. In case that's within your threshold to shield.
It
It is not? All right. As you're going to take 11. Oh god, that's a low roll. 11 points of force damage.
Mm.
With its other two strikes, it is going to. It's going to go right for Rosalind.
I mean, it has disadvantage on these, I think, or no?
Is it? I think it's just the first.
All right. Well, either way, Gar's gonna impose disadvantage on it as his
All right.
reaction. As a big metal wing in the that acts as a shield helps protect her.
Well, all right. And gets a 19.
That hits.
That hits. All right.
What's my AC exactly?
Gotcha. It's going to change target for its second strike, however. It's going after Gar. It did not like that. He did not like that, rather. Maybe out of principle. That was close to a crit. And obliterates Gar. Hey, that's a perfect excuse to get a character sheet for him.
Crash.
As it withdraws with almost his personal sword, the one actually held in his hands. Bits and pieces of Gar kind of dripping off of it as he flicks the sword to the side.
Bits and pieces. He's a robot. Nothing will stick to the sword.
Well, like oil. Bits of whatever fluid was inside. Maybe hydraulics. Or, I don't know how Gar's built. You do. Rosalind, you're up.
Okay. Uno momento.
All right. Would you like us to come back to you?
No, I was just checking something in Action Economy. So the Zealous Presence ends now that it's my turn again.
All right.
However, I am going to activate Reckless Attack and give myself advantage on all swings. However, it also gets advantage against me.
Mhm.
Wow, I just rolled 2 twos.
Oh.
That is.
Oh, that's rough.
Mm.
Oh, keep going. Oh, give me something.
There we
There
go.
it is.
There's something. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Actually, let me just check something. I can't like re-roll one of those, can I?
I don't know of anything that would let you, but I'm also not an expert on the Zealot Barbarian.
No, it's only a failed saving throw I can re-roll.
I mean, you might come in contact with one of those fairly soon, so. Ooh.
And the radiant damage.
Very nice, very nice. Very much not a fan of this. As some of the blades around him kind of waver erratically.
Mm.
Before your turn, unfortunately, he lets out a war cry so primal and fearful that you all almost seem to follow along with it, gaining the same blind rage that he does. I would like everyone, except for Sinnel, to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Do we still have that thing we got from you, Rosalind? Or was that one turn only?
That was one turn only, and it ended on Rosalind's turn.
I see.
All right.
Well, no flash of genius is gonna save me from that.
Fuck you.
My boy.
I need one from Rosalind.
Yeah. Sorry.
I don't need one from Gar.
Cold Fury, you piece of shit.
All right, so DeSoto, Yark, and Rosalind fail.
Okay, I will use fanatical focus to re-roll my wisdom saving roll.
As a courtesy, based on the fact that you rolled nothing but 1s, 2s, and 3s for those first 2 attacks, I'll say that the DC is too high for you to actually be able to reach, with your modifier at least.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, the DC is pretty incredible, huh?
Just so you can keep that for later. DeSoto, Yark, and Rosalind, you all fail.
In that case, I'll use my I was gonna use it on Rosalind, but I guess it won't help. I'm gonna use my flash of inspiration on DeSoto to add a 4 to it.
All right. So DeSoto would pass then. However, Yark and Rosalind, you both fail. So
DeSoto passed.
DeSoto passed.
Cool.
All right. So Rosalind, you have to make a melee attack against a creature within range, randomly determined. There are 2 currently, so you might just hit Dusty. All right, give me even or odds. Even, you hit Raktuakesh. Odds. Oh wait, I just said that. Okay,
Yeah.
So even you hit Raktuakesh. Odds you hit Dusty.
Okay.
Lucky you.
Nice.
Yark, give me a ranged attack against something in range, unless you have something with 10-foot reach.
10-foot reach? No. I mean, I can use a lance.
but it's not currently a land, so
Are you holding any weapons?
I'm holding my the doppelganger stagger.
All right.
Waiting on
What is
turning
it?
into a last
What is it as?
stagger right now. I haven't turned it into anything.
All right, go ahead and what's the range on it? Like 10 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D6 left to right. Rosalind, go ahead and give me a melee weapon attack against Raktul Kesh. Whichever one is
Okay.
in your right hand.
that would be Excalibur land.
All right. Yark, go ahead and make a throwing dagger attack against Rosalind. It's at advantage, by the way. Unfortunately, that is going to miss. Go ahead and roll one more time since it is at advantage.
Right.
And your AC is 19, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage with a +4 bonus. It's what, a D4 plus strength since it's throwing. All right. Rosalind, you take 10 points of piercing damage as you find a silvery, kind of slimy dagger in your back.
So I take 5 points of piercing damage.
Is it considered magical as overcoming resistance here, or do you just resist
No,
that
because
too?
if it's the piercing damage itself, I resist the piercing damage. If it was converting the entire attack into magic damage, like if it was like fire or force or something.
It counts as being magical for the purpose of overcoming resistances.
Then it would be taking the full damage.
Okay.
Is there something in the zealot that kind of enhances the base barbarian resistance against?
No, it's not like primal path or whatever, which is
Not like the bear
which
path?
gives you
Gotcha. Then it would be taking the full damage. So it'd be 123 wounds then.
Yep.
All right. Also, Yark, you no longer have your dagger.
Yeah, I had that happen.
All right, Zerth, it's your turn.
Everyone's going crazy.
Zerth's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah.
Do the healer duty, but sadly, Sinnoh is kind of out of range. So,
Hey, he's only at 13 damage.
but I can hear
Nice.
Discorda now. Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, dog, you gotta stop moving while I'm doing this.
Yeah, Disorder, stop running. Stay still.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
He's making a tactical withdrawal because he can't do anything to this guy.
You can trick him.
Man, it's almost like non-magical beasts are hard to use in a high-level campaign.
It's the way the chips fall. It's the cards. The chips fall.
That's the way the chips
That's
shuffle.
the way the chips card.
That's the way the card shuffle.
It's the card. Anyways,
Made the dice crumble.
as you are continuing to do healing things, it's going to cycle back up to Syll's turn.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move over a little bit.
All right.
And then Zerth will say, I'm gonna wear your skull as a suit of armor.
All right. You are within its reach.
Alright, Sinnoh is going to do Sinnoh things. He will fire a shot. And
Fortunately, that is going to
that's all
miss.
he can do.
All right, Yark.
I actually have a
Yeah.
turn.
The red mist fades away, and you are now back in control, knifeless. had
It's
your spell
fine.
components, I would've
Rosalind
thrown
hasn't turned around and even looked at the dagger yet.
those.
Let's see. Actually, for some reason, I thought it was, I did that on my turn. So
Nope.
it's nice to do something. Now you said he's actually wielding a sword, right?
Correct.
Yes,
One of them that looks fairly identical to the rest, except he seems to favor this one.
Honestly, I feel like using heat metal on his swords doesn't really help much because he can just kind of grab another one.
Mm-hmm. Constantly materializing and dematerializing them.
So in that case, I'm going to run over here and grab my dagger.
All right.
Take a step back, and bonus action, I'm going to transform it into a lance, and I'm going to poke him with advantage.
All right. Go ahead and roll to attack. Because you got pack tactics, yeah?
Oops, I didn't roll it on him, my bad.
Also,
I
what's that
didn't
adding?
roll the modifier. I did everything wrong. That's can I just roll it on him? I
Yeah.
think it's a. Where is he? Oh, come on, dice! Please work with me.
I feel that.
There we go.
All right, so it's a +8. So technically that will hit. Go ahead and roll another one to clear that crit, because you did roll that first one,
Can
instead of just adding the modifier.
that second one be my second attack?
No. Oh, wait. You get
I-
multi-attack because it's a magical weapon, yeah?
Yeah.
As a move, that was a interaction. What's the morphing? Is that considered a bonus action?
Yep.
All right. So I'll take that second one as your second hit then.
Nice.
So both
right.
hit. The second is a crit.
Do the regular damage first. Is that?
You didn't clear the crit.
I rolled a d20, but I guess that's not what I was supposed to do.
No, you're
My bad.
supposed to roll an attack.
Wow, it's been too long, apparently, since I've used a weapon.
Give me one moment to cancel out that damage.
Alright, well, the actual damage is 8.
All right.
And then the crit card for piercing damage.
Wait, you rolled 8.
No. I rolled a 4 and got an 8.
Correct.
Target practice. Maximum damage, and any enemy of the target within range may make an attack of opportunity against it.
Nice. What's the way to maximize damage again?
The plus minus in the upper right corner, there is a max button.
That's nice. I did wrong. That's. Hold on.
Good God.
That wasn't a. Oh my god, it crit again! I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry, Tova.
I don't know
Everything's
what's
so.
going on anymore. Everything's
Just knock 12? Just knock a d12 off that?
Yeah, you just take 12 off of it. Like,
all right.
I didn't realize my accidental attack also crit.
And Dusty and I get to make an attack of opportunity, right?
Rosalind, you do not actually. Since that attack against Raktul Kesh during your rage was in fact your reaction.
But Dusty does.
But
Also,
Dusty
okay.
does.
I think it said one creature of your choice gets a reaction anyway.
Is it? I thought it was all creatures.
I don't
He
remember.
said all enemies of the target is what Sim said.
Any
range
enemies
of the target?
of the target may make an attack of opportunity. If you can't make an attack of opportunity because you don't have a reaction, then you would not be able to do this.
Yeah,
Hey.
that was not in dispute. It was Yark saying.
thought it was-
Yark was saying, "I think it's only one."
It was not. So, okay. And also for flavor purposes, my lance looks like a giant skewer.
Does it?
Of course.
It would not have any meat on it right now, so far.
It does have meat and vegetables on it, but that's just like part of the weapon. It's not actually meat and vegetables.
It's just an illusion. Gotcha.
Honestly, I'm not sure how this happened. It just
Illusion
it's
meat.
a regular lance. I gotta say, it's kind of weird.
Dusty, that hits. Zerth, don't you have the Warcaster feat?
No.
Well, all right then. Who was I thinking of that had it?
Oh,
I-
I have something similar to Warcaster.
Give me another Constitution save, Dova.
Technically,
Oh, are you trying to stun him
Sinnoh-
again?
Of
Technic-
course.
Technically, Sinnoh's within range.
Does he have anything that lets him do attacks of opportunity from ranged attacks? Also, he passed the check. Save, rather.
I don't think you can do attacks of opportunity with ranged weapons, unless this specifically lets them. Because it says, "Hey, any creature may make an attack of opportunity against them," and normally attack of opportunities are leaving range. But if something is allowing him to make the attack without the range trigger, he might be able to just use a bow. Know what I mean?
You have something he can use as a reaction.
You've convinced me. Sinnoh, you can do a ranged attack.
Yay!
As long as the creature is more than 5 meters away from you, you may make a ranged attack of opportunity. That's the opportunity attack for ranged DPS rules.
Well, there we go. That hits, by the way.
Finally!
Roll that damage.
Oof.
Very
That's a
nice. Very
chunk.
nice.
Wait. So longbow maximum range is like 320, right?
The normally with an attack of opportunity at range, the creature must have hit in melee, tried to hit in melee, hit or miss, and then move away for you to get an attack of opportunity. But since this is just giving a free attack of opportunity, he still gets that.
Yeah.
Interesting. No, I just thought it was funny because a creature moved from 320 feet away to 325 feet away, and the ranger's like, "Oh, you left my threat range. I get a free attack."
All right, Yark, was that everything?
Damn, I'm not.
Trying to talk, you muted.
Oh yes, that is everything.
There you go. Dusty,
I'm really,
did you roll damage on that hit? You did. Okay.
I'm really not getting lucky on these stunning hits. Now that he has no legendary resistances anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
He's desperate. You're gonna get one of them here. Also, keep track of
Assuming
your
I-
key points. I don't know how many you have left.
5 out of 12. No, I'm burning through this.
Yeah.
You said you weren't playing around, so
Mm-hmm. Miss. I'm guessing you're gonna go for it.
Of course. Let me just mark off another key point. Because
All right, that is an 18.
damn it. Flurry of blows, another key point.
He's getting a lot of these by the skin of his teeth, so you're gonna get him one of these times. Hit.
Give me
Come on now. 19.
you. Yes.
I mean,
Yeah, he's gonna
honestly,
be a miss.
getting rid of his all of his legendary resistance this early and still being able to make saving throws is a feat on itself.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but if only we could capitalize on that now.
All right, it is DeSoto's turn.
DeSoto is just gonna come over here and make sure he's safe.
gonna take the receive pets action.
The what?
The receive head pets action.
No,
must
he's just
pet him.
hiding behind the rock outcropping.
Fair.
I can't not pet this dog.
He does look like he needs pets. As yeah. Not having a great time at this point. Alright, there was one thing I needed to check before we continue on. Okay. Bada bada bing. Everybody who is a lot of people at this point is going to take 46 force damage, and that is within 10 feet, I believe. 10-foot radius. So that is going to be everybody but Soda and Sinel. And
Do you call him Soda? Do you call him?
I said DeSoda. DeSoda, but with a capital B. Alright, so everybody takes 12 damage.
Was except Sinel and DeSoda, right?
Yeah, except for Sinel and DeSoda. You are outside of 10 feet. But that includes Zerth, Dusty, Rosalind, and probably the corpse of the Steel Defender.
Yeah, I've already
That thing
marked it.
is mince, Yark. I gotta tell ya.
Did my 12 damage
Practically
add to health?
Juliet.
Sorry?
I said I don't think my 12 damage added to my health.
No, it wasn't done as actual damage. He's
No, I'm just putting it there, and you guys all apply it to yourself manually.
Gotcha. Sorry, I got distracted by Doggo.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. So that dog used the receive head pets action.
That it did.
She did get hit pets.
Not pet this dog.
All right. 2 hits going out, 2 on Dusty, 2 on Zerth. Can't remember, were there any things giving it disadvantage?
Not surprisingly, not this time.
Wow. This
No.
round is going to hurt then. 32 to hit Dusty,
Fuck.
and a 27 to hit Dusty.
Mm.
That's going to be a natural 1 on Zerth, and then a 27. Can I get a crit miss?
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas!
I mean, Dusty is his enemy.
It's laying there bleeding.
It's like that get well soon balloon on the roadkill. It's always something I love to hate to see.
Is it melee?
It's so upsetting, but I can't.
Dova? What type
Yeah?
is it?
Melee.
Is it a natural
Wow, he rolled
weapon or an
really
actual
well.
weapon?
Melee, I think force, technically.
So do you
but I'd
want
say
magic?
if it be slashing.
Would you like magic?
Technically, it's not magic, it's just magically
Okay.
compelled swords.
Off balance. All enemies that attack you before your next turn add 1d6 to their attack roll.
There we go.
nice.
That's a good one. Alright.
So, how much damage was that?
The first
Nova?
one was 31 damage, and the second one was 28.
Yeah, that felt like it.
That he's hitting like a truck lately, especially right there. He just did 29 damage to user.
My hamster is getting antsy. If we be adventurers, let us
That's an
adventure.
influence.
That is an influence.
All right. As he lays down a flurry of these heavy blows, felling Dusty.
Yeah, no, that's what happens when Dusty goes crazy and leaves himself unguarded.
So with the stream delay, that influence would have been during his attacks. So accepted.
We usually go by when it actually came in.
My hamster is getting antsy.
We'll leave it
If
up
we be
to
adventurers, let
up to
us
Jaffer
adventure.
on whether or not.
And what's that? What's this next one? All right. So, Dusty, go ahead. What did that 31 damage leave you at?
I believe I was at somewhere around 107. Wait, no, hold on. I was at 85 before.
Okay, so I'll put you at.
So 85 plus 31 is 100 and yeah, good enough. Another
So-
hit would take me down regardless.
Yeah. So, as one of the strikes directed towards you, Dusty, you you barely deflect to the side as it slams down into the snow, giving you a perfect opportunity to strike at him.
Oh, is that right?
There is now a community crit, so anybody can use it if they like.
Question.
However, since it was Dusty that spilled quite a bit of blood to get it, it's up to you guys.
I mean,
And that is the end of his turn.
I mean, up to you. I have a move that if it hits, I can do 8d10 damage.
Yeah. I think we give it to Zerth. Maybe we wait until it's a critical.
I was just gonna say I got extra dice for critical, so brutal critical.
Yeah, but he said 8d10.
Necrotic damage.
Wait, does that work against demons? Dova, before we waste this community crit, is he just immune to necrotic damage?
Doesn't look like it.
Alright,
You
cool.
are seeing that he is resisting most magical damage.
Cool.
Since he does have, let's say you would have figured out by now, he's got magical resistance.
Which is pretty much everything we're using, I guess.
Deny the boy his crit.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it.
But you said that Dusty was given an opportunity to strike back.
That was the reasoning for, or that was the flavor behind the crit.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
I thought you were asking me for an opportunity attack.
Gotcha.
Dova, do check the your PM.
All right.
Anything I should know about before I do anything?
Give me a sec. All right, accepted. Rosalind, go right ahead.
Okay, I am going to reckless attack again.
All right. Unfortunately, as part of the influence, this one is going to be a rather festive critical miss.
Huh.
So go ahead and give
Okay.
me a. Can I please get a crit miss card?
Moment.
Festive, you say?
As you see,
Sorry,
amongst
roommate
his various swords, spears, and wicked-looking axes, are embedded a handful of personal effects, including a little string of sleigh bells. For some reason, your
crap.
rage-addled mind latches onto that sight and sound, putting you off balance for your first strike.
Okay, you ready for the card?
Go ahead.
My bad. Reroll this attack with advantage against an ally within 5 feet of both you and the original target.
Ooh, that's dusty.
Congratulations, Rosalind. Looks like you're getting your revenge for the spear incident.
I mean, technically, Gar's also there. He's just not alive.
To be fair, he's never alive.
You know, I don't think you could fail this attack, seeing as how I am unconscious.
You're
well,
not unconscious.
almost
though.
unconscious. Sorry, right. Almost unconscious. Still,
Mhm.
that will hurt.
I'll hurt very much. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, your modifier is just a bit too strong there, Rosalind.
You hear a wicked cackle from him as he laughs. Good. Let it take over. Let it override.
Okay, but the other two attacks are going straight for him.
Correct. And I'll let you take that first attack as this one, the one with as a 24, which does hit. You can go for it again to fish for a crit if you like.
I'll take the first attack, and I'll
the
just
first?
do the third attack
All right.
now.
Ooh, very nice. Go ahead and roll damage. Twice. Very nice, very nice.
That's the radiant and the other set of damage.
Very nice. Oh, sorry. I didn't know if that was the end of your turn.
No, that's the end of my turn.
Zerth. for real
Okay,
this-
I'm gonna end this guy with the community crit.
All right.
Consider your wife killed your son.
Yeah, I'm still kind of processing that one.
Actually, you
My
know
ha-
what?
My hand slipped.
He does get a legendary action right now, so he's going to do it to actually attack Dusty while he's down. So that's going to be 2 death save. Two death saving fails.
Alright. I thought he had to attack the person whose turn it was, though.
He does not.
Yeah, no, he just gets to make a free attack in that direction. I can heal him if you want to just go for the damage.
Yeah.
He's also got another legendary action.
Oh, I guess it's true. Up to you then, sir.
Just,
I'm gonna end this dude.
Well, he can't take another legendary action this turn. It's only once per turn. Legendary
Correct.
action is going to happen. So it's a case of if you actually think you can end him, because remember that he seems to be resistant to magic, and he's only on heavy, so he's not on critical.
I mean,
The crit might be good, though.
ev-
Sometimes they're not,
everything
but sometimes
doing
they
is-
are.
Yeah, I'm gonna end him. Let me move forward, and I'm going to do inflict wounds at level 6.
All right.
excellent choice.
What's the saving throw?
I love wounds.
I'm using the community crit,
I gotcha.
and it's a spell melee attack.
Never mind. So that automatically hits.
Mm-hmm.
Spell melee. All right.
I'm gonna reach out and touch him.
I don't know what the full text on it is, but you can. But it does
Actually-
max damage, and you can immediately cast the same spell against the same target, expending a spell slot as normal. However, that second one is going to be rolled a hit as usual.
Okay, then I'm gonna do it twice. All right, so let me do the max damage first. Max. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8,
Wasn't that 10d8?
8d10.
Other way around.
Is that just straight up 80 damage?
Woo!
That hurt.
Okay, and then I'm gonna do it again at level 5. So I'm gonna cast.
It would be at the same level that you cast it as.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so
Or it expending a spell slot as usual, so you can spend it at a lower level, I'm guessing. However, that is going to miss.
would that extra D6 or whatever count towards that?
That would. I forgot about that.
Was it a D6 or a D8?
D6.
D6.
I'll just roll in chat.
17 plus
21.
4, 21 is not going to hit.
Oh, Dova, I have an
yeah?
inspiration I've been holding on to.
You do.
Could I use that?
Basically, for any D20 roll, you can roll twice. And since it's inspiration, it is any D20 roll.
So I gotta roll that again? You want
No,
me to roll?
for Dusty's,
For Dusty,
Dusty's inspiration.
which
Okay.
means death saving throws, he can roll it twice.
Sweet.
I mean, yeah, I suppose I can't just let him have it, but I don't see how I'm going to survive this.
I don't think. I think because it was a spell, I can't use my bonus action for a melee attack ability.
We got an influence from somebody.
Zin is unfortunately away right now.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I could do.
I mean, you reach for the stars, but your boy is dead. You reach for...
Yeah, I can't do anything. He's gonna bellow in rage.
Hold on. The community might have something to say about this.
That's very true. Oh, there's an ad on stream right now. Okay. So I can't see the chat.
I mean, honestly, you dealt 80 damage in one hit, so like, I feel like that's something to be proud of already.
That is a rarity, yes.
Yeah, especially for me. I don't really do damage.
Only level
I'm never
12.
I'm never really in melee range anyway.
Mm-hmm. This is the one time in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
I love clerics.
I love that move. It's my favorite.
Inflict Wounds is one of my favorite spells.
Mm-hmm.
Do it on a death cleric, and it ignores resistance to necrotic damage.
Sorry to have to pause here for a sec.
It's okay. I like those.
There you go.
Huh.
Ah. Funny.
Poppers, what are you doing?
So that's for. Is that one or more than one? Zim. Gotta get a number. Oh, gotcha.
Now it's a great time to look at that merch store.
Ain't it? Shirts. I think.
Stickers,
Yep, stickers.
Posters.
Trust you on that. Trust you on that.
hoodies. If we could do shirts, we could maybe do hoodies.
Okay. One more crit on both sides of the table.
Christmas is coming up, guys.
Yep, it is Critmas. So
You already made the joke, but it's okay. You can keep doing it.
Okay,
the-
someone
What,
give me free automatic crits, and I can do 120 damage.
this is crit hitmas.
Ah,
There is one on both sides of the table.
Ooh.
but you see, Dova. You asked for
I
a
believe
list.
that was the end of your turn.
Yeah, there's not much
I mean, unless the community does something,
Mhm.
that crit did not, in fact, go through.
Man, that second roll.
That second roll would have been.
Oh,
That would. I'm pretty sure that would
My
have.
hamster is getting antsy. If we be adventurers, let us adventure.
So it is going to be Sentinel's turn, and he is going to fire his bow.
alright. What was that one?
That's a great question. Da-da-da. Wow, this is organized bad. Just kidding, it's not organized bad. I'm just not used to
It's not organized.
I just don't see the weapon sheet from this side of the table. Unfortunately, that longbow is going to miss. Oh wait, no, it's a longbow. It's a longbow +1.
I'm surprised he's not using his load bow, considering the opponent.
So that would
He
actually
dropped
hit them.
+1 made the difference.
+3 actually. So I'd be
+3 bow?
assuming he's using his +2 arrows. I'm doing him a favor as he does 8 points of damage. No, sorry, 11. I believe that's his turn. Oh, he gets the +1d6 because of Hunter's Mark, I believe.
If he put that on.
He did
Yeah,
early
okay.
on.
Alright, sometimes he forgets.
We can arrange for that. Accepted. Yark,
All right, so
it is time for a, how do I say this, legendary action.
what was my turn?
Go for the eyes, Boo. Go for the eyes.
Give me a dexterity check, an initiative check. If you beat him, then you'll be able to go before he does.
Lash of Genius. Add +4.
I think that changed your order in the initiative. Oops.
It did.
Ah, shoot.
That's going to be. So that's going to be 12. You beat him.
He wins. Oh,
And you were at a 19 initiative, so I'll change that rule.
Thank you. I didn't expect it to actually change for some reason.
I didn't realize it until after I was like, wait a minute, to roll initiative, you're gonna have to roll in that. Oh boy.
I'm gonna step around real fast. And as I do, I'm going to slot a little glowing battery into my tiny mechanical spider. And I'm going to not only cast Cure Wounds at level 2, I'm also going to use my Arcane Jolt so it heals more.
Okay.
That with healing spells too.
There we go.
Okay, so it's still an extra 2d6 heal.
Extra 2d6 heal, very, very good. Go ahead and roll that healing. I'm guessing it's going to be on Dusty.
Yeah.
Surprise,
Wait.
Fractal Cash. He's defecting. Fractal Cash promised him 2 aboleth.
Yark's defective. Well, we knew that since episode 1.
Right, you're just going to add the extra 5.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry.
God, bad heal.
Hi, back.
Wow.
Hello, Zim.
Zimim.
Cure Wounds plus 2d6 only healed 14.
That's
14
rough.
more.
The 2 and the 3 on those 2d8, that hurt.
I mean, the fact that you heal him is enough to not only stabilize him, but get him back up.
Yeah, but I was still hoping for more.
Yeah, about that. Now, what? As you were saying, Dova?
I'm going to have to think on that one a little bit more, Jaffer.
There was influence while you were away, Zim, and their
Mostly-
spells missed.
I know.
Mostly,
I
yes.
got. I had my roommates send it.
All right, so directly after your turn, Raktul is going to use his crit to immediately crit Rosalind.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, and he's going to elect to use a previous crit card that was posted to just do a
Can do
lot
that.
of damage.
Wait, he can do that?
He can do
That's
that.
not allowed.
Listen, I make the rules. I can break them at will.
Pick the card you get.
Actually, you know what? Fine. I'll follow the rules.
It's gonna be
Go ahead and give me a crit card.
Alright, for the boss.
Technically, piercing.
For the boss.
Yep. Crit hit.
Decapitation.
You're
Just
welcome,
kidding.
Dova. Oh,
Funny Bone, you have disadvantage on dexterity-based attacks for 1d6 rounds.
No. Go
That's a
back.
critical hit?
What's decapitation?
That wasn't
Actually,
on
draw
the
it.
card.
it's the most dangerous critical hit card, where you do quintuple damage, and if this does more than 50%
Is
of their
Dova, is now the time where I remind you that I have adamantite armor.
I love Atomate armor.
Actually,
Well,
it was
that's
more a few minutes ago, but still.
okay. Well, either way, it's still gonna
hit me. Regardless.
it's still gonna hit
It's
you
not
like
automatic.
a truck, but not
So-
a large truck.
How
Oh,
much damage?
that's a big one.
Truck as opposed to semi truck.
So I'm gonna roll a Constitution saving throw.
Alright.
I pass. I cannot be reduced below. Basically, I get to the threshold and then I keep raging.
So you were at 1.
Yep.
All right. Go ahead and set that. Remove the unconscious.
I said it.
Can you do that?
I can't remove the unconscious. No,
there you
you
go.
have to do it.
All right. As you are knocked well over the precipice, but claw your way back through pure anger. All right.
Literally
that
undying
was- Dusty. There is a crit on your side of the table.
Interesting. Does Zerth say anything?
I look at Dusty and just and there was a tear that he just kind of wipes away from his face when he saw you go down.
Oh. He doesn't care about what the Fury said right now.
And he,
None of you know what the Fury said.
No, that's why I asked, does Zerth say anything? Does Zerth...
Like you just kind of get stabbed to the chest. I'm pretty sure he's a little more worried about that at the moment.
well, Zerth was going
This
to
is
say,
nothing new. This is...
yeah, Zerth was oh my god, I don't know how the hell to word this. Doggo, help me. Zerth was gonna, Zerth's just gonna go, you fought well, but let me take care of this. Rest.
It's another turn before you do.
Okay, I'm gonna need a wisdom save because he is maybe not gonna listen to you. 'Cause he-
That's fine.
Guys, he gets another turn before Zerth does. That's not good.
I don't know what I would roll against that. Persuasion?
No,
No,
just
I think
a
it's
wisdom check to maybe heed your words to this thing that has butchered his childhood, effectively,
Dusty roll.
and all blood relatives.
I also just want to say, Furry hasn't been all that nice of a lady.
She is the nicest of ladies.
I don't know if she gave you the
All right, I'm
silent.
putting 60 seconds on the clock.
That's your call, Dusty. You rolled that wisdom based on what he's gonna roll, so what would Dusty do?
How serious are you?
Deadly. He's staring straight through Rack right now. He wants his fucking head.
45 seconds.
Give him the help action. Give Zerth the help action so you can fight them together, basically.
30.
Fine. I've never used this help action before, but Dusty will chug a greater healing potion and take the dodge action.
All right.
Anime style.
You need to, so the help action is an actual action.
Okay. But I don't think I'll survive if I don't do this.
Okay. Then you will not gain the benefits of dodge or of the health potion. Since it takes an action to administer a potion.
Alright.
you have to
What
choose
is
between the two.
what is this help action? What does it do?
It gives him advantage. It uses your action to give him advantage on his next attack.
Fine, I will accept this.
Alright.
We'll finish this together. Anime
It
style.
is
one of my last two key points for a dodge action, in case these whirling blades do not in fact murder me.
I'm guessing DeSoda is going to. There you go. All right, so everybody within 10 feet includes basically everybody except DeSoda and Sinel is going to take. Ooh, those some big bones.
Yep, I thought so.
19
Ooh.
points of force damage.
And I am down.
I mean, you still gave him the help action. Mechanically.
I'm going to use Fanatical Focus to reroll this Constitution saving throw.
All right.
I'm going to. What's your threshold?
15 for the. It's 10.
I'm
10 it's
using my
10, then 15, then 20.
I'm using my flash of genius to add 4 of it. Add 4 to it.
All right. You passed the second time.
Okay, I'm back to 1.
All right, and Dusty's out.
However, your death saving throws do reset, by the way, Dusty. So
Yeah.
Do they?
Oh, not in my campaigns, they don't.
No, they don't.
Why did you didn't tell us that?
Oh, this has always been the way.
No, this is how it was with the last game too. That's why I was very nervous about going down, but Yark said, "Hey, how about that help action?" I thought, "Hell, okay then."
And you said use the potion. Like, okay, I guess that works too.
Zerf's got this.
Yeah, but Rax got a
Propagator,
legendary action. Yes.
he has regained all of his legendary actions for this turn.
Yes,
his
he
turn.
has.
But he doesn't get to use it until before Zerth's turn. However, he does have...
normal actions.
Yes. Alright, he's going to fling one of the swords out towards Sinel, just to harass him for a moment before turning his real focus to Zerth. It's a 21 to hit. That's a critical. As he scores criticals on 19s and 20s.
That explains it.
Hey, twinsies.
Yeah. Alright, so I need a critical card for piercing damage.
Why do you do this to us, Dova?
Because I hate you all.
Oh,
Fair point.
Yeah. Welcome. Yep. But yep. Happy
Yes.
Christmas to you too, Dova.
Merry Christmas, guys.
something slipped. Quadruple damage, and your AC is reduced by 1d8 for 1d8 rounds.
Oh wait, so his AC is reduced?
No, the
that
target
was the
he
boss.
hits is reduced.
Yeah, that was the boss to Zerth, right?
Zerth.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it would be Zerth's. Basically, the DM cards are worded for the DM reading it to you guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes
So when it says you,
So it is
is
reduced by
Dova
6
to
for
Zerth.
5 rounds, but I don't think that's going to matter too much. Alright. So technically, is it the first hit? This has potential to instantly kill you.
Mm.
So
Bring it.
quadruple damage, so that is going to be 12d12.
Merry fucking Christmas. Bring it on, Dova!
wait.
Get your rage!
Hold on. Does he have to do 18? He has to do 122 damage, right?
Correct.
No, 32 damage in one hit.
Yep.
It
That's
has
112. 12 times 12 is 144 plus his bonus. That brings 153. Good luck.
So long.
Exceeds hit points by 77. You are thankfully not instantly dead.
How close was I?
Not very.
Not very.
Not very.
It exceeded your hit points by 77.
Okay.
So it's like 23, 33, 37.
And he has one melee attack left.
did I just attack? Why did I do this thing? Why did I listen to people instead of
Okay.
following my wrath?
So we got Zerth down, we got Dusty down.
All right, 24 to hit Yark.
Hits.
Hits. I know you've got a decent amount of HP right now. And that was not a crit. Alright, 28 points of force damage. That is the end of its turn. Let me edit something real quick.
Hey, Rosalind.
Rosalind, you're up. What's up?
Still have those potions I gave you. Those potions I gave everyone.
Weak.
Yeah, but
All weak.
action is so valuable.
Can I use that crit? Do you think I should, Yark?
Oh, we
It's-
didn't use it.
You guys
yeah.
did not use it yet. You've got a crit on your side of the table.
Here's the thing. If we really wanted to give the final hit to Zerth, we would need to go through another rotation of the turns. So Ratchet would have another turn.
Nobody, like, the thing is, right, is that's out of character knowledge.
Yeah,
I
Zerth,
don't know that Zerth wants to hit it last.
He is already winding up for another one of his little jabs towards you, Rosalind.
also, like Zerth said, that he'd take care of it, but at the same time, Rosalind just watched her husband essentially go down along.
Get absolutely murked.
So, I'm gonna activate Reckless Attack again. I know it's kind of redundant for the first attack because I'll be using the crit on the first attack, but so what is it? Just the max damage for the automatic critical, or are you gonna go for a card?
Do you want to go for a card?
Variety is the spice of life. I mean, whatever the card is, I'll be adding one more dice to it because of brutal critical. So.
Does somebody say spices?
Yeah, let's go for a bludgeoning card.
Give me a card.
All right,
Tim?
sorry, I was replying to Karma. Okay, bludgeoning
Yep.
and stay down. Double damage, and the target must make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target is knocked prone.
Okay. So double damage would be double my normal dice, but I'm adding one extra dice to it to brutal critical, so that'll be 3 dice, right?
Yeah.
Correct. Big money, no whammies.
Yeah, that would be right.
And then there'll be this added in for good measure.
How do you want to do it?
Is the radiant damage that finished it?
Yep.
I am going to hop up on one of its knees, then up to its waist, and then I'm going to basically like a spinning uppercut with both hammers hitting it right in the jaw, because the attack would have knocked it prone anyway, so I'm basically doing it in such a way that I'm knocking it onto its ass.
All right.
Did you just do a shuriken with hammers?
Yes, I just did a shuriken with hammers.
As you rapidly just move under its blades, using your claws, digging into its the flesh of its front legs as you move up at a ridiculous speed. Finally, just thrusting upwards with your hammer, smacking into the bottom of the jaw, and one of the blades lodged in its neck. You hear a very heavy, hearty, loud thump as something breaks within it. Its front legs kick up almost like a horse, sort of rearing up on its hind legs as it starts to lose balance, eventually kind of falling over. Its body making a tremendous clattering, crunching sound in the snow as all the various swords embedded in its body snap or bend, or even just rend the flesh that they're embedded in.
I'm technically still airborne, so I'm going to come back down on top of it anyway, because I'm incredibly angry. The first one I'll shout was for Zerth, and the second one was for Dusty.
All right. Where are you aiming?
Just anything. Basically wherever I fall from the angle that I jumped up on.
All right.
Take
It'll probably be right on the head and the neck. As you slam the hammer down, crushing through its large, sharp kind of horn eyes, breaking right through them and basically turning the skull into a kind of a mushy, crunchy pancake. Everything starts to go still as all the various weapons around you sort of lose their animation and kind of fall still in the air before dropping down to the ground, clattering all around you, managing to not actually hit any of you. That was, what was that, one attack, which means you'd have bonus action left. What are you doing? Since the turn order is very important here.
We're still in combat?
Correct. You've got 2 people unconscious, one of which has 1 death saving throw to make.
I'm gonna shout.
Potion. You have a
I
bonus
can't.
action. You're right. I got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout at Yark. Get Zerth up.
Sindel's
Like,
also got
Ros-
healing.
Rosalind's not in good shape herself. She's on 1 hit point, so.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, Rosalind. Alright, you collapse to 1 knee. Your movement's halved.
Okay. I really can't do much with a bonus action. Like, I can't feed anyone a potion. I can't take a potion myself. I guess I'm just gonna have to give up my turn.
I mean, you did kill the boss.
That's a pretty
Yeah.
good turn. Alright,
I hope I killed the boss.
very true. Zerth, dex saving throw.
How many death saves did I get before? Just none because it just 1 hit.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
If you want to, I can put you at 2 death saving fails.
that is up to you because that would just
That was a
auto
big
kill
hit.
me.
I'll put you at 1. So that is going to be 2 right away then. And all right.
Because
Actually,
that would
we'll
have
just we'll just keep you at 1.
okay. Because it was a brutal hit, so I wouldn't argue either way. Like,
So
Alright,
you
so,
were way back here when, unless
Yeah.
you wanted to move up during your turn.
yeah, I'm moving up to this spot on my turn.
Sorry, I grabbed you. I don't know exactly where you ended up.
There.
Okay.
Trying to decide the best course of action, because I got Cure Wound. Well, I can't reach for Cure Wounds anyways, so we will do Healing Spirit. What levels are they both at?
What level?
How many
Dusty
death
hasn't
saves?
Dusty hasn't taken any yet. Well, no, sorry. Dusty's at 2 from the last time because of Dova's rules, and Zerth's at 2.
Zerth's
So
at
they're
1.
both.
Yeah.
Oh, Zerth's at.
Oh,
No, he
Zerth's
just
at-
failed one.
Yeah, that was his first one. He has not
Oh,
been
okay.
attacked since he was down.
All right.
I'm doing Healing Spirit. Yeah. I'm doing Healing Spirit on top of Dusty. So at the start of his turn, he will take 1d6 healing, and I mean, we could just end combat technically, unless there's more that's gonna happen, because oh wait, Zerth could crit fail. Well, I'm sticking with it on Dusty, and that'll be my
Alright.
turn.
As a handful of almost flittering little insects emerge from the snow and start to drag little silk.
No.
Sex.
What?
My healing
you
spirit
know
is the
them?
form of a bouncing little martin that kind of floats around and stuff like that.
All right. We'll go with that then. Made out of snow, though.
Like a
That
little
works.
weasel, but more.
Mm.
I was really hoping for snow
Amazing.
centipedes.
All right, so Yark. Healing potion time, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can save the potion. I still have spell slots.
Hey, that's up to you.
I'm
What are you
gonna
doing?
cure wounds Zerth.
All right.
Wait, I can actually do that.
You best do it soon. I'm gonna make him start rolling. There you go. All right. Anything else, Yark?
No.
I'm guessing it's
So-
a nice big mechanical spider.
Yes. Patches them up. Magic's healing.
What D6 healing to Dusty before death saving throw. Yeah.
There you go.
But now are we out of combat?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna use the rest of these throughout everybody. Just moving
Okay.
it around to them all.
So, as you're catching your breath, Rosalind, you feel a strange warmth course through your veins, pushing aside some of the tiredness that you felt. And you look to this. You look over towards the enormous corpse and see a hint of movement. And just a little flicker in the remnants of the head. As you hear a very, very quiet voice. Well then. Looks like I was wrong.
I'm going to look left and right. I'm trying to find the source of this.
Down here. The fucking aspect you just slain.
Okay.
As fate turns out, I guess you'll be taking the reins. Not with me along with you, but maybe a little part of me. Of course, the prime
You
aspect
what?
is still alive, still nice and well. But you got just a little speck of a god in you now. Keep fighting the way you fight, and I might be proud one day. The main me, that is.
Hey guys, I'm hearing voices. I mean, more than usual.
What are they?
Funny enough, Zerth, you're also hearing a voice at the same moment. It's the Fury speaking into your ears, saying, "She has it. Take it from her. Slay her now."
God damn it, Dova.
I mean, she also told you to kill your child.
Zerth,
if need be.
Zerth's just gonna get up, walk to Rosalind, put a hand on her, and just go, what is the voice saying?
Something about being in me.
Sounds a little dangerous. Looking at the corpse.
Just one last little spurt of blood.
I'm gonna go over and just, like, touch the corpse's head and just kind of look down at it.
No movement.
This
And actually, as you're kind of looking at it, you see that, as is sort of natural for most corpses of this nature, it is starting to sort of fade away. And as it's fading away, some of the various, or its body is just kind of reverting back into the sort of magical unlife energy that actually brought it into the physical world. Takes a lot of forms, it does. And in this case, it seems to be red, green, and white, various bits of confetti, as well as quite a few rather large snowflakes, seemingly being picked up by it as the confetti sort of gently picks up off the ground, taken by the wind, and starts to spread all over the interior of the canyon. The body itself slowly kind of flaking away.
Dove, I'm gonna message you something.
Okay.
Okay, that's freaky.
Festive.
It's very festive. Happy Christmas.
Also,
No.
sir, it said that its main body was still out there.
That doesn't bode well. Of whatever that said. Normally, 2 pieces never lead to a good outcome.
Well, I mean, I normally don't pay attention to things, but I seemingly remembered something at that temple saying that it was split into pieces. And that's what they released at the temple, right?
I think that does ring a bell. Did
In character-wise, yes.
um
That's what you guys know.
did this voice? Oh my god, how am I gonna say this without being meta? When, as my time, when voices say, do, or offer things, there tends to be a double-edged sword. Did it say or offer anything to you?
No, it just said I would be the one to take the reins from now on, and this wasn't how he interpreted fate. I think I'm getting that right. This is not how fate intended. I don't know.
Zerth's just gonna pick her up and give her a hug and just say, well, you can always give those reins over to me. Kind of used to otherworldly beings.
Zerth, give me a Constitution saving throw.
It's like a character sheet. There we go.
Your knees buckle as your heart stops for a few moments, as you feel an icy hand clench around it.
Zerth is gonna mentally say to Furry, I've lost one wife, one love. I will not lose another one, especially by my hands. You know what I went through. You were there. I have an idea of what you went through. It is not fair or just.
You're interrupted by her voice, strong in your head, though the tone is just casual. Perhaps you've outlived your usefulness.
And perhaps you've lost.
And like that, bang! Your heart stops. Give me a death save. All right. Successes don't work, by the way. I'm only counting failures here. But you feel this, and pretty much everybody sees it as he was standing back up. He falls back to one knee, clutching at his heart.
Oh,
wheezing.
yeah.
Zerth,
Again.
I'm okay. And he's gonna think back to the Fury. See? You've made me, too stubborn for your own good.
Death save.
Wait, I healed him. Okay.
His heart is currently stopped. And no matter what you do, it is not restarting.
Does Dusty know what's happening?
He'd have a faint inkling.
Sinnoh is
He's-
going to go over using his claws and basically rip open the front of Zerth's clothing
Armor?
and such. Armor, get it off the chest.
All right. Zerth, you hardly feel the cold of the outside air. What does your chest look like?
It's among many battle scars. There is over exactly where his heart is. There's a scar that is picturesque of the Fury symbol, right over the heart. It almost looked like that symbol, if you remember what it looks like, is wrapped around a heart.
Sinnoh's known about this particular thing for a while. So does it look any different than Sinnoh saw it last?
It looks gray. It looks like necrotic skin. The life and blood just draining out of it. This is a symbol of the Fury, by the way. I figure I might as well post it to refresh memories.
Dusty, at this point, would stand up and say, "Don't judge me for this," and hold a hand to Rosalind's neck and say, "Stop, or I will make it vanish."
I'm posting the image in tabletop image as well as on the stream.
All right. Where's this going, Dusty?
Well, he's got an inkling of what's going on. He knows whatever Raktul Kesh left is in Rosalind. And she's not looking too healthy. He could strike her down and reenact the seal is his threat right now.
There's one final little bit of information for your consideration, Rosalind.
Yeah.
You hear that same voice coming from that last bit of corpse still remaining as it drifts away. As it just says, Fury likes deals. Why not make the poor guy an offer?
So the Fury's doing this to him.
Yes.
More. He's gonna say, "What about a change in management?" As he drifts away.
I'm going to.
Is he gonna
I'm going
beef
to
up
get.
I need a
I'm
death
gonna
save
yell.
first.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
yell at the top of my voice. Fury, I've come to bargain.
Well, you said change of management. Maybe Zerth can become a squirrel patron warlock.
You said death save?
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost a 1.
All right, go ahead and add a fail. So you're at 2 fails right now, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Count as a saving throw, Nova?
That would technically count as a saving throw. I think
Yeah.
death saves specifically are immune to pretty much all rules except for inspiration dice.
What about Beacon of Hope? I can modify it.
I'm
Specifically that spell, yeah.
I'm surprised that the Fury is ignoring me when I said I'd make it go away.
Sec. You would, in fact, Dusty, feel a sensation almost being watched over your shoulder.
It's our purpose and duty. If anyone will lay claim to it, it will be me. Think you can come here and make your demands when you give me nothing. I won't stand for this.
Alright.
Trying to give first aid to Zerth.
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Like, I know mechanically it's not going to do anything, but this is what Yark would do.
Mm-hmm.
Cat, that's bad math.
Rosalind, go ahead and give me an insight check into the tower.
You mean one of my worst rolls?
Correct.
God.
So Sin'll Sin'll is going to be using his claws. He can't think of anything better to do, so he's going to try and disrupt this scar.
All right. Yark, you're through your pretty decent skill in medicine. You're like, all right, here's the rib cage. All right, here's the fourth spare, and now push down and push down. It feels kind of extremely springy and far too hollow. Despite what all your common sense is telling you, it appears that nothing is there. At least not directly below where the heart should be.
Now that seems dumb. Alright, now I know I'm only supposed to do this after a long rest, but can I use my right tool for the job ability to switch out Thorn Whip for Shocking Grasp?
I'd say that's reasonable.
Sweet. I'm gonna try to see if I can zap him awake, because I know probably with a lot of my experiments that electricity can make things move when they're not really supposed to move.
Mm-hmm.
Work.
Can
I do it in a way that doesn't add death saving throws?
You can elect to do it very carefully.
Cool.
Sin'll, go ahead, and you wanted to dispel the or disrupt the seal rather. What exactly did you want to do?
Right now it looks like Yark's in there doing stuff, so
You can still give a quick slash.
That's what I was thinking. A quick slash, ready with the cure wounds to heal it back up, but
All right.
Basically disrupting the scar, seal, whatever it is.
All right. Go ahead and give me a. I think this would just be dexterity, just to get in there and not mess up anything too bad. Medicine with dexterity.
Medicine and dexterity?
Medicine with your dexterity instead.
Oh, okay.
So, and that plus proficiency, I'm guessing, if you have proficiency in medicine.
I do not.
You do not? All right, a 12.
I do have a +1 from
Jack of all trades or something like that?
one of the magic items I have.
Gotcha. All right, Zerth.
Yes.
Based on all the various activities going on around you to try to save your life, you're going to gain advantage on this next death saving throw. As basically everyone is doing whatever they can to keep your heart beating, to keep blood pumping.
I'll do
Still,
something
you go-
after that then.
I was gonna get to. Yep, I was gonna ask in a sec. Sorry, I made that sound impatient. I wasn't. Okay,
No, that's fine. I'm just trying to let everybody have their bit. So
gotcha. As Sinel, you get in there and basically with a small knife, almost slash right through the seal of the Fury in his chest, directly above where his heart ought to be. You can see the actual scar itself sort of twists for a brief moment before sort of losing those exact lines that it had before, twisting into something a little bit more natural. Oh yeah, one of your claws. Sorry, so you do have rather sharp claws.
Oh.
Hey, nice.
Barely pass as you barely cling on to life.
Sharp and long.
Yeah.
apparently, Sinel keeps a bottle of hand sanitizer in his pocket.
Hopefully.
Nail file.
Clean for the time period.
Rosalind.
Okay. I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna clutch onto Zerth's chest. And I'm gonna close my eyes and focus. And I'm gonna say, I can't lose you. Not after we've accomplished so much together and after you've given me so much. And I know not which deity seems to support me in battle or brought me here. Maybe there's even no deity. Maybe I brought myself here. But if I got anything, if I received anything from that monster over there, then let it flow through me. Let it save your life. And Fury, if you're listening to this, because you've done this to him, you've made an enemy out of me. You've made an enemy out of this family. And I have already killed one would-be demigod. Do you really want to challenge me on this? And I'm going to focus on whatever that feeling, that voice inside me was, and I'm going to breathe live into Zerth's ear.
Zerth. You've been offered a deal, though the trade-offs don't seem to really match the benefits. Do you accept the terms? Zerth, if you're trying to talk, I can't hear you.
Where's dead, Tova? What are you about that?
Hello?
Yeah, you killed him.
What's up? I was playing the part.
There you go.
I'm a method actor.
He actually dead on the other side.
Just
I assume he does not remember the deal.
You not sure.
Hmm.
You just offered a choice. Take it or leave it.
I think Zerth is probably gonna take it.
All right. You feel a deep impact within your chest. as a blinding golden light kind of shoots out from it for a brief moment, before slowly fading away. Zerth, you are in tremendous amounts of pain, crippling amounts of pain, but that's probably an improvement considering that everything was kind of going numb a second. As Rosalind, you feel a bit of that kind of invigorating warmth leave your veins, kind of leaving you at about the same state as you were in before. That sort of magical presence, that godlike presence is still there. You still feel it, though it's kind of just a lingering scent. The main power you push through your gut, through your hands, and into Zerth's chest. And as you look, some of the scars are twisting themselves around as blood's beginning to flow again. That strange scar-like symbol kind of changing itself into a different symbol. Eventually settling on something that looks like a very faint outline of your head, Rosalind. Just kind of the stylized exterior with the 2 ears, along with a tiny little curled tail behind it. It looks
Damn,
fairly
why couldn't it have
crude.
been a hammer? It's way
I knew
cooler.
it.
True. Hey, it's your holy symbol after all.
He's a squirrel patron warlock. I knew it.
Squirrel patron cleric. Thank you. Squirrel patron.
Would you say it's Rosalind's head with a hammer background?
Technically, it is Rosalind's choice. As you look at it, you can actually kind of think for a moment and influence the way it's changing and shaping itself.
God, that has to be painful. I ought to not revise this on a weekly basis.
It doesn't look like it feels great.
You get mad at him.
Hey, Zerth, you know that tattoo? I think it would look really cooler if I had it like on fire the whole time. Can you just
You know, with all this happening, Dusty's going to remove his hand from the side of Rosalind's neck. Like, I don't think he has to kill her anymore. No.
I'm gonna like physically. I think it would be something akin to the silhouette with crossed hammers in front of it. But
Okay.
anyway, I'm gonna shake Zerth because he seems to be stirring or alive somewhat. Zerth,
Rosalind. Oh my. Ugh.
I thought I lost you.
I thought I was lost. And he's actually leaning heavily.
Are you sitting up yet? Or, I mean, I thought you were just kind of flat on your back at this point.
He is,
Yeah,
but
I'm just shaking him.
Gotcha.
he moved his big old gator head and is kind of resting on her.
So, I might have like sworn at your deity, former deity. I don't know. So, yeah.
That's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
perfect response?
If you haven't already, you can go ahead and change your patron deity, by the way.
Okay.
I am incredibly weirded out by this, both in character and out of character. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see. New god. Squirrel wife. No, wife. There we go.
There you go.
Hold on. So, what kind of barbarian is Safnara?
I'm a Salad barbarian who's never actually been given a god, so.
And question: what domain is Zerth?
A zeal cleric.
Isn't that weird?
You know, this is pretty bad for Dusty, actually. I mean, it's good that Zerth's alive and free of the Fury, but this is the thing that killed everyone in his former home.
No.
Yeah, but it's not that. Well, out of character, okay. It doesn't seem to be that which has revived Zerth. It seems to be whatever I took from it that revived Zerth.
It seems less like part of the evil thing and more of just like a divine spark.
That's out of character wise. In character
Yeah,
wise,
that's-
that's what Dusty thinks.
Yeah,
Zerf's
God.
gonna look down to
Take-
his chest and just see Rosalind's head and just look to her. It's like, Well, that's interesting.
You're telling me I have no idea what I did.
Brings new meaning to hell has no fury like a scorn.
Dusty, you've got something new to worry about. Dusty, did you break that vase? No. In your mother's name, I will take you out.
Oh god, I gotta get new prayers now. And he's just gonna like put a, he's gonna sit up finally, painfully, very painfully, and just like give her the biggest hug ever. And
Okay.
he's just gonna say, "I thought I lost you as well."
You'll. I'd like to say you'll never lose me, but I have a tendency to run into things head first. But yeah,
Yeah, but they don't tend to last long around you.
are you like? Is everything intact?
Oh.
She didn't take your soul, did she?
Zerth's gonna try to mentally think to the Fury for like a hello.
Nothing.
Live, bitch.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I was thinking it. Gator won. He did say she made him too stubborn.
So, okay. Important question.
Mhm.
Are you thinking specifically to that entity, or are you just kind of thinking in the way that you'd always talk to the Fury?
In the way that he always used to talk to the Fury.
Rosalind. In the back of your head, you feel an intrusive thought. It's not yours, but it's not a voice either. It's in your own sort of mind's voice. It just says, "Hello?"
Hello?
Oh god.
That was out loud.
Would I hear that also, like in
I mean,
my
it's
head?
it's out loud. You wouldn't
Yeah.
hear it in your head.
He's gonna think. Towards the voice, it goes. Interesting. Can I do an insight check to see if I can make like the connection?
Yeah, go right ahead. Actually, you know what? This is easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's exactly what you think.
He's gonna think towards the voice and just goes, "Honey, sweetie, you're hearing me in your head now. So what? All hail the mighty squirrel," he says with a question mark. And he just cracks a grin.
I'm gonna turn around to Yark. Hey, Yark. Yark.
Can't hear you.
Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
We haven't. I don't have tentacles growing out my face, do I?
No, but like, you got a pretty big tail. Like, it looks goofier than usual.
Okay. I'm gonna think. I'm gonna think back. Okay, so I'm not turning into a mind flare. That's a relief.
It seems, and Zerth will say this out loud. Not to beat around the bush, as he looks down to his chest and realizes and sees the symbol. Seems you to be my patron? Deity? Owner. We'll go with owner.
This sounds weird, and no, I'm just not going to say it.
Hilarious.
I'm gonna give her like the biggest loving kiss as he can.
You mean the body that's like slowly disappearing?
The place where it was, however, as a lot of the effects
what I
that
mean.
had basically
Oh yeah, the confetti.
correct, as the all the parts that had been caught on his blades have slowly kind of dropped down into the snow. You find a handful of little trinkets. Some of them being just scraps of clothing, but one of them with a little string of jingle bells currently tied on it looks to be a rather plain looking bag of holding. It looks like a fairly normal sack, maybe like a canvas bag, a burlap sack, but it looks like it's got some stuff in it.
Just the bag of holding, nothing else on the ground here?
No, that would be the only thing that remained, at least. That looks at least somewhat valuable. The rest are fairly rusty-looking iron blades, a handful of bones, and the robe he was wearing before he transformed.
All right. Is the robe in good condition?
Not really. I mean, it's kind of a crappy canvas robe.
Okay. I was gonna say, well, I'm always up for more warmth, but
That's true.
Yeah, if it's crappy, you won't bother.
Yeah.
I don't want to pull away from them though, so.
I got you.
He's just gonna try and look through the bag of holding, see what's in there.
All right. Looking through it's pulling through it. Actually, you're able to immediately grab onto something. It's a small little parcel.
He will pull it out.
Looking at it, it's a very well wrapped little box, little gift, and it has 2 names on it.
Sinel's got
Sinel.
no idea what a wrapped present is.
Box with paper on it. Pretty.
Hey, Sinel don't. But it's written on a little tag. It says Sinel and DeSoda. But it feels heavy.
Well, he's gonna open it.
All right. Give me a dexterity check, since you've never actually opened a gift before. Is it a puzzle? How do you undo this bow? Huh. You can't
He'd
unfold
probably
it
get
like that.
frustrated and just go at it with claws.
Yeah, you accidentally rip it with a claw, and you're like, oh, fuck it, and just tear it open. And inside is a nice looking ebony and silver embossed little box. Undo the latch and open it and look inside, and resting in a bit of velvet padding is an elegant, pearlescent scarab.
He's gonna blink at it and shake it a little.
All
Not
right.
actually touching the thing itself, but like, kind of shaking the box with it in there still.
All right, it's not really reacting.
All right, he's gonna sit back
But
patiently and wait for a little bit to have Yark look at it after they're done with the family thing.
All right,
Yark.
Well, I'm already like half my body's in the bag trying to pull something out.
all right.
Tail wagging in the air excitedly.
What did I write down for you? You're eventually your hand clasps around something fairly small. It fits within the palm of your hand, and as you withdraw, you see it's a nice little ring with your name tied around it on a little tag.
It's that SMOL small.
That's for me.
That was almost a, you could have almost done a It's a Me Yark.
I'm gonna take the tag off and put it on and admire it.
All right. It looks very nice. I'm gonna see if it actually has a picture on here.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
It
Yeah,
does-
you might have to readjust your attunement slot.
It's a little ring with two glass hands grasping a large gold nugget.
Ah, this is so cool looking.
It does.
I want a
It's great.
real one of these.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey, Dova, what's that?
Give me an Arcana, or I'm assuming you're gonna start identifying stuff. If you're trying to talk, you're muted.
You can also see it in the name of the picture.
Okay, well, that's meta. That's meta right there.
Uh huh. Plus, Dova, I think what I asked Santa Lich for Christmas.
Yeah, you do remember what you asked Santa Lich for Christmas.
I'm gonna start identifying stuff for everyone.
All right. We'll assume that you kind of get it identified once you get it. All right, so you, Yark, got a ring of telekinesis. It's telekinesis.
Kinesis.
Telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
Pellet kinesis.
Telekinesis.
Palakinesis.
Paliconemesis.
Patholoneticos.
Stars.
Move things with mind ring.
Mm. Sinel, you got a spell burrow. Yark, as you identify it, you'd realize that this thing basically is a symbiont. And it uses the wearer's mind to cast a handful of spells. Notably among them.
Sorry, Sinnoh, you can't use this one. It requires a mind.
Oof.
Is that a wisdom saving throw for cutting words?
Where's the oof sound?
Hey,
Robot
Zerth.
oof.
Hey,
Yeah.
Zerth, you can start by smiting Yark in the back of the head with your palm.
Ah,
Come on, he has to ask Rosalind first.
So that was a pretty weak burn by Yark.
I was given permission to smite.
Zerth, the mean kid at school made fun of me. Can you smite him for me? Ask your mother.
Oh god, if Dusty actually asks that one day, I'm going to lose it.
Like I go to school.
Okay, first order of business, pick up your son. Dusty, I know you were incredibly angry with that thing, but I had no choice. You were both down, and I could only think about killing it.
Dusty?
No, he's just saying nothing.
Gotcha.
Zerth's gonna go over and give hold Dusty too. Wobbly, he is shaking very badly. he's had a day.
His chest
It's-
chest armor's ripped off.
It's been a time.
Bloody.
And he'll say this probably loud enough for everyone to hear, and he'll look at Dusty in the eyes, and he'll get down on his and just go, I have seen many things, son. More in many lifetimes than those can admit. But that was probably the best ass kicking I've ever seen. And I'm so very proud of you, son. I know it's hard. And I do know what it is for that kind of loss. But you are my son, and you have done me great proudness
You've done me a great proud.
today.
You're doing us a concern at first.
And he's just gonna hug his.
You're taking too much after me, and that's never a good thing.
Can't help it. It's a side effect, I think.
Anyway,
Alright,
let's
so-
sorry to distract. I just felt like we kind of needed to close that loose end with Dusty.
Sinnel. So, with that item itself, it is able to hold a one cantrip from the sorcerer or warlock spell list, casting it with casting it with the user's spell casting modifier for that spell. In addition, you can choose one first level and one second level spell from that same spell list as the cantrip is from. And then those are each once a day.
So cantrip, first level, second level, cantrip only once a day though?
The cantrip you can cast basically as if you knew it.
Okay.
The first level and second level spell you can cast once per day.
Okay. And I can use this with Desoda?
Correct. As long as he's willing to be attuned to it.
I just imagine like a stubborn wolf, just like no, no.
For
Turning
the
his head
record,
away.
everyone,
Or-
Desoda is actually sentient now.
Or, as an option, instead of taking that first and second level spell slot, you can instead have his teeth do magic damage.
So magic damage and cantrip.
Magic damage and a cantrip, or a cantrip and a first and a second level spell slot.
I'll probably go the magic and cantrip then.
All right. I need to look at Desoda's stats before I choose the cantrip. All right. It's funny because they're both charisma based. All right. I'd say since it is Christmas, you do get to choose the cantrip.
Right, I shall go through the lists.
All right.
Acid splash.
I'm gonna rummage around for more things.
It's reaching around in the bag of holding. You are getting absolutely nothing.
But the ring is nice. It's so pretty.
The ring is very pretty.
So, guys, not to make it obvious, but like we're in tatters here. We should probably find a place to hide and set up camp.
Everyone get their stuff.
I second that.
What stuff?
Oh, I'm gonna turn it back inside out.
All right.
Can I like passively cast Cure Wounds to heal everybody? Or am I too late?
If you still have spell points left, that is.
I do.
And Yark, the sack seems to actively resist being turned inside out, almost contorting in your hands to escape being that fate, basically.
Oh, all right. If that's how you're gonna be, then I'm gonna take it over to everyone else.
All right.
We all got something, so you guys have something in here, I guess.
Huh?
Look, and I hold up my ring with the tag on it. We got something with their names on it. I'm gonna hold the bag open to him.
I'm just trying to obviously act because
Yeah, I know.
there's absolutely no way my character would draw a conclusion that there'd be a gift inside the bag.
You're right, but there is 100% a conclusion that Yark would think
Yeah.
of everyone else.
Yeah, just respond. Hey, Dusty,
What?
put your hand in the bag.
And he'll put a hand in the bag.
So, reaching in and kind of rubbing, not finding anything, but eventually your hands kind of close around two things actually. And pulling them out, you see that they are a rather robust-looking reinforced ring and a little folded-up note wrapped in a little bow. The ring itself has a little tag on it that says Remus.
Not mine. And he'll put it back in the bag.
The bag resists you putting it back.
No.
Speaking of Ramus, where is he?
Rasmus, you mean?
Yeah. Don't worry, I get my own dog's name wrong.
So after putting the or trying to put the ring back in, it actually resists it. But you kind of bring it back out just to see if it's like, is it like not fitting? Oh, the name on the tag is actually changed to Dusty.
Okay.
There's quotation marks around Dusty.
It's crossed out.
Alright, fine. Alright.
Do you read the note?
Yes.
It is very simple. It just says that. And I assume you would let Yark identify the item?
Yes. But he read it. And he's not responding. But he seems to be just thinking about something.
Alright. You received a ring of protection.
Protect.
Nice. Protect.
Okay.
I got two more. Who's up?
I guess Zerth would be next because he would probably just finish healing Dusty.
Alright. You, reaching around, you find a very small kind of little package with your name on it. Also in very, very small text, it says Rosalind.
The
Almost
bag,
as just like, and kinda.
the bag giveth.
And unwrapping it, it is a little velvet hinged box. You know fairly well exactly what might be inside it. And opening it confirms your suspicions as you see two very dissimilar sized rings.
One being more like a hula hoop and the other being like an actual ring.
Yeah.
Zerth's just gonna give a smile.
You know, I'm not sure how to put the Ring of Protection in here because it gives me +1 to my AC, but +1 to all saving throws, but I'm not sure where to put that in.
I think you
if
can
you-
go into...
Okay, so for your saving throws, let me remind
Does it
myself.
do it-
Okay. Hover over your saves and hold control, then mouse wheel to add a +1.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
I see.
Ooh,
I had no
that's
idea.
cool. I'm learning new shit every day.
Fantasy
Zerth?
Grounds has so many freaking little features to it. I have no idea all of them, and I have used this thing for years.
Well, I mean,
finding
some of these have only been added because of the Unity. Like the map in the background thing is a Unity thing.
Yeah, but the like those the +1 thing, that has been around forever, and I didn't know about it. Excuse me.
Zerf, if Rosalind let him, would put her ring on.
Baby, will you be my goddess?
Well, apparently there's little choice in the match.
Yeah,
Ooh, ouch.
that's the question before I can answer.
Yeah, I'll let him put the ring on.
Dexterity check.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
These big beefy fingers.
I needed frantically typing over here.
Giving new meaning to hunt and peck. Writing long things always gives him a headache.
And slightly winded.
What was that? Okay. Zerth, that first item on your list. Sorry, the third.
The third.
The third. I cannot find that. I straight up cannot.
Okay.
I thought I knew what it was. Or is that homebrew?
No, it's a normal item. Let's see if I can find the original link.
What is it?
Inform me, please.
It wasn't you.
I know what it is. I just couldn't find it in Fantasy Grounds at all. But
It's,
Yark.
it's from the new book.
Oh, gotcha. Yark, you'd recognize it as being. What is it from Tasha's?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Give me a sec then. I was spelling that word wrong. All right. You'd recognize that one of the rings is actually much more heavily magical than the other. They both seem to have slight magic that lets them resist tarnishing. But the one that fits Zerth's finger seems to be enchanted so that it would channel his holy abilities much, much better. Such that it would be an Amulet of the Devout +2.
Ooh. Now to... Okay. You said, how do you add the modifier to it?
Great question. Maybe just put it in as a
An item?
arcane infused arcane focus wand +2. Maybe we can fool around with it a little bit to make it do holy things. As far as at least just straight up mechanic wise Fantasy Grounds is. So I'm just gonna throw that in your inventory, mess around with it as much as you like.
Gotcha.
Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't.
Just don't balance coffee on top of it or eat a pile of Doritos on top of it.
Alright, let's see, that's the same. Let's see if I have it equipped, if it changes it. I'll figure something out.
Yeah. If anything else, it's got the +2 in there somewhere. So
Yeah.
I believe we've got one more person left.
I'll reach into the bag.
While everyone else has been pulling out little boxes and little rings, you feel your hand clasp around something very heavy, cylindrical, and made of steel. As you pull out a somewhat half-assed wrapped, it's very clearly it looks like a great hammer, but it feels very, very heavy, wrapped in wrapping paper and with a nice little bow on it with your name on it.
One of those gifts where like you go to wrap, you're like, how the
Yeah.
You mean like when people like try to wrap a bicycle and it's like torn in places because
no, I mean it's well wrapped. It's just like you can tell exactly what it is.
What's coming to my mind is the vacuum cleaner that somebody wrapped up. You know, following the actual
like a
vacuum
basketball
cleaner
or something. It's just impossible to hide the shit.
Man, if anybody had given me a basketball for Christmas, I'd have probably tried bouncing it off the ground before I unwrapped it.
It's a globe.
It's a
yeah, and then it
shattered.
shatters.
You just instantly taught it on the ground and shit.
Alright,
Anyway,
I'll unwrap it.
alright, it's actually a pickaxe. Get pranked.
This
Okay, I'm off
prank.
to play Minecraft, guys.
As you find a hell of a fucking war pick. And it doesn't have like a shaft and a handle and a haft and like all the parts. It's one single piece.
Oh, that'd be pretty.
Oh, it is. Is there a picture of this bad boy? Oh, there is.
Whoa.
I didn't see one on D&D Beyond, but
I found one here.
Ooh.
That's pretty.
nice.
I'm pretty sure by the item name, you figure out exactly what this is. But you can identify it too, as you receive a weapon benefiting a deity in making. Or if not that, at least at the very minimal, sort of minor overlord.
Ooh, it's a legendary weapon.
You get to read the. Actually, you especially get to read the description.
There's a lot of things that it does.
Yeah, there's not actually a lot of legendary warhammers in the Wonders item table that aren't like add-on to Magic the Gathering or just straight up dwarven weapons.
They
So-
have to be a dwarf to actually use.
Yeah, so that's why like I started looking at war picks when I was sending you ideas, because they're similar to warhammers. They just have a pointy end on the back.
Yeah.
Funny, the pick is heavy in the hand, but when the wind swings the pick in anger, the weapon seems almost weightless.
Great
Yep.
flavor on that.
Extra 1d8 thunder damage with a +2.
What did you just post in the chat, Dusty? Anyways, as you guys unwrap your gifts, as Rosalind, you retrieve it from the bag itself seems to grow lighter and lighter as it as well turns into a little snow flurry, drifting away in the wind as it passes through this corridor.
Rumbling.
Did you put it in my inventory?
I did. It should be in there. It's in between your worn and.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, because
Yeah,
it doesn't have a.
Doesn't have a location yet.
Yeah.
Yes, as for what I put in the chat room, Dusty's mental state and its stability.
As there is one last thing, Dusty, would you like to do the thing that you would like to do right now?
Heal. He'll wait.
Or I mean, as far as sort of a last minute, just a last bit before we leave. Would you like to do your thing?
Sure.
All right. As you guys manage to set up camp, the second day of traveling, you guys basically spend most of the day just recuperating from this fight. Setting up a small camp just on the outskirts of this canyon, leaving it and getting back into the forest.
I practice with my new ring.
Heck yeah. As night falls, Dusty,
I have
you're
to-
on watch, and everyone else
On
is
a tune.
On it.
Going to stand up. Leave camp.
All right. I think that's a pretty nice place to stop. As Dusty leaving a shush. As Dusty, it's a Freudian slip, whatever. As Dusty, leaving a trail of packed snow and kind of like a little furrow in the snow behind him, trudges off away from the warm, quiet crackle of the campfire and into the woods. Rosalind, you'd awake maybe an hour later to find that he's still not returned. And basically that he left the camp unguarded. And that's it. Happy Christmas, everybody.
Oh,
Happy Christmas.
greatest thing you've ever given me. Joy and both great concern at the same time.
Actually, I apologize. Was that it, Dusty? Is that a nice place to end off? Or would you like to go into more detail?
Gone, Dova. He's gone.
I
What?
Oh, that's true.
could go into more detail, but we can start next time wondering what Dusty did.
Exactly. It's a cliffhanger, and you can think how to add as much detail and flavor into what you're doing as possible.
Yeah.
You get to go wild. I'm gonna give you like 10 minutes at the start of the next session. Just go wild. How about that?
Okay.
Or 5 minutes, however much you're comfortable with.
However
All
long
right,
it takes.
Dusty will do the recap next time.
Maybe not that. The short vignette in the beginning.
It's a good
Alright.
stopping point.
Yeah, we out. Time to Christmas. Everyone have a nice box opening day. Wait a minute. That's why it's called Boxing Day. Oh shit. Canadians are
Boxing
onto
Day
something.
is the day after.
Correct. It's like the same thing.
But we're doing it ahead of time.
And fun fact, most of the rest of the world actually celebrates Christmas at a different day. Like Italy, I believe theirs is towards the beginning of December. I think it was.
They're Italians. I don't know if they know anything really.
I believe it was.
I'm sorry, Italians. That was honestly cruel.
My mom has had a lot of foreign exchange students come in from other countries, and basically all of them have told us that for some of them, Christmas is a month early, some a couple weeks. It's like we've just kind of been
wherever
like,
we are.
we've
Anyways.
just kind of been like, oh, so that's how Santa gets all the presents out. He doesn't actually do it all in one night. It's several nights throughout the year.
There you go.
It's economic.
Anyways, everyone.
So if you don't believe in Santa, get out of my face.
Thank you all so
Have
much
to
for
post.
joining us this evening for Echoes of Eberron Dungeons and Dragons. We will be back next week with more. I will be back tomorrow with more streaming. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. I am streaming full-time now, but I cannot continue to do so without your support. So please consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. You can help make sure that the streams keep on coming. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye. Have a great holiday.
Don't you dare, Zim. Do not. Don't do it.
Hey, Dova.
Don't do it. I'm throwing you in the lake if you do.
Dova,
Yeah?
Merry Christmas.
Thank you.